Hello everyone. So let us start the discussion All India Mock Test 2. I hope you enjoyed the test. So this is the final mock test from our institution, and hope you enjoying the preparation with our videos and with our PDFs and other things. And let us start the discussion. But due to the request from the aspirants, so many students and so many aspirants calling from different states, they are requesting us to give a syllabus breakage, questions breakage. Okay, how the questions will be partitioned into different formats and different types. Okay, mainly in which topic we'll get how many questions. So like that. So based upon the request, we'll shortly go through the questions, how many we'll get and which is the important area. Okay, so let us start the discussion. So yeah, so fine. So there are different according to the syllabus. So 6 sections are there already, you know very well. So you are in the last stage of preparation. I know everybody knows this. And in this in this 6 sections, so according to our expectation, okay, according to our expectation, the questions distribution will be like this. So current issues, national and international. Okay, there are current affairs containing again 4 sections, right? In these 4 sections, we are expecting 25 to 30 questions. Okay, 25 to 30 questions, and in that there are 4 sections, that is environment, social, economic, and industrial developments. So these are the sections you have to focus in current affairs. Okay, current affairs first section, we are expecting 25 to 30 questions. Means each question carries 2 marks. So you can calculate it's a weightage. Okay. Then coming to the next section is computer applications. So 15 to 20 questions, 15 to 20 questions, and then basics of OS, MS Office, Internet, e-governance. Okay, this we have to focus here. E-governance, already our questions, so many exams we conducted from this in this area, and CDSCO portal, especially focusing on Sugam portal. Okay. And then, so next section is English language. So 15 to 20 questions again, 15 to 20 from English language. In this, grammar, vocabulary, and comprehension, and sentence correction. Okay, we completed this also, and you have you can go through the videos in a glance last minute. And then reasoning and quantitative aptitude, we are expecting 20 to 25 questions. Okay, there are again 2 topics here. So logical reasoning one area, and the other one is quantitative aptitude. Okay, so in these 2 areas, the area you should focus is logical reasoning, data interpretation, arithmetic, and statistics. Okay, and this is from reasoning and quantitative aptitude, 20-25 questions. Next, coming to the important and most weightage section. Okay, most weightage section among all the syllabus topics, that is our favorite medical device rules. Right, so we are expecting 45 to 50 questions. So almost maximum weightage comes from this topic, 45 to 50 questions, right? From 150 questions, right? And in this, you know everyone, all what are the areas need to be focused, right? We are doing so many videos since last few days, and I hope you are enjoying the videos. So this is the maximum weightage. And then general science, we are expecting 15 to 20 questions. General science, again in general science, 4 categories are there: physics, chemistry, biology. Okay, and then other small minor topics are also there. So this is the overall subject, overall syllabus partitioned into different marks. Okay, so how many marks we will get into different topics. So this is the syllabus overview. I hope you got clear information. So we need to focus in the revision. Okay, and next in the individual sections, if you see, so what need to be focused in a glance. I hope you enjoyed, you completed all the syllabus, but in this particular sections, you have to focus in current issues, already we covered in different videos, National Medical Device Policy 2023, okay, and PLI scheme, okay, so this is very important for MedTech, Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission, we have given so many questions on this, and CDSCO initiatives, Operation Green for diagnostics. So these are the current issues you have to focus. Okay, and then international wise, WHO regulations, EU MDR, some of the questions, okay, some of the questions, EU MDR, US FDA, right, and G20 health outcomes and BRICS cooperation, okay, BRICS summit, alright. So these are the current issues you have to focus, and then themes, very, very important, compulsory one question you will get based upon the themes. What is the theme of World Environment Day? What is the theme of, so different days have different themes, and this particular current issues also specific themes are there for every issue, every conference or every organization, right? So that is compulsory. We are expecting one question from this, okay? And especially sustainable healthcare, e-waste from devices, AI diagnostics, and price control on implants, right? So bioplastic, right? This year, example, World Environment Day, okay? Beat the plastic. So that is a theme, right? Like that, you have to focus on themes on current issues also. This is where you have to make the revision, right? And next, coming to the computer applications, yes, everyone knows MS, Word, Excel and basics, and internet and email security, right? So what are the different platforms? What is www, HTTP? So all these things, basics you have, anyway you will cover. And apart from that, CDSCO Sugam portal. Okay, what is Sugam? Do you know the meaning of Sugam? Sir, we completed medical device rules and all the rules we know, but we do not know about Sugam. What is the meaning of Sugam? Why they kept Sugam? Yeah, anyone answer please? What is the meaning of Sugam? Sir, ये भी question है क्या? Right? Can anyone answer please? It is not coming. It's in the video. Okay. I need interaction. I need everyone should involve. Okay, fine. Ease of doing. Okay, ease of doing. That is the name of Sugam. That's why they given special name for Sugam CDSCO online portal. Okay, everyone, stakeholder can access, drug inspector can access, everyone can access, and they can know the status, what is happening, and they can know the rules and regulations through this online portal. This is the part of the digital India. And next, English, you have to focus grammar, tenses, prepositions, subject, verb, agreement, and comprehension passage. This everyone knows. Okay, in every exam, this is a common syllabus. And next, reasoning. So reasoning and quant already we discussed. So series, coding, decoding, right, data interpretation, and quantitative aptitude, especially basic statistics. Okay, because we deal with different clinical studies. So basic statistics questions we can expect from this logical and quantitative aptitude. Okay, and next, yeah, our favorite section, that is MDR, medical device rules. Anyway, we are already finished. Okay, and in the videos also we are covering, and this video and this session, All India Mock Test 2, is going to helpful a lot, because we are bringing with special shortcuts to remember the days, to remember the forms, schedules, and the chapters, right? Yeah, like form numbers. Okay, so in the medical device rules up to 40 it is there, but now form number 40, 41, 42, 43 also introduced. Like that, recent updates we are going to explain in this video. Stay connected till the end. Okay. Yeah, so next, yeah, this is medical device rules, everyone knows, and we will discuss. And coming to the general science, we are expecting 15 to 20 questions. So covering physics, so basics of physics, especially X-ray, ultrasound, MRI. We are going to use all these devices in stay connected till regulations. Okay, so that's why some basics. So next, yeah, this is medical device instruments. Everyone knows. And coming to the chemistry, so coming to the general periodic table and other things. 15 to 20 questions. So here you just focus on sterilization. So basics of ethylene oxide, especially biocompatible materials, ultrasound, MRI. We are going to use all these examples and stay connected till the regulations. So that's why human physiology, cardiology, everyone knows chemistry, major area, coming to the gender, all the sciences. And coming to the here you just biomedical waste management and green oxide, especially biomedical waste management and this is basic things like till the regulations. So that's why human physiology, basic. So these are the things you need to cover
Right, welcome to the paper discussion on the test. Now let's start with quant and reasoning. Right, so let's start with the first question without wasting any time. Right, we need to cover all the topics so that better you do it. Right. Right. Let's start with the first question. A shopkeeper expects a gain of 22.5% on his cost price if in a week his sale was 392. What was his profit? So the question here is always just you need to think 100%, here 22.5, and we need to take 122.5. That's it. So if you observe it properly, so what it is given, actually the sale was 392 rupees. That means if he has 100 rupees, if you are getting a profit of 22.5, his gain, the total sale will be 122.5. So that 122.5 value is given as 392 and we need to get the profit. So what is 22.5%? So for that what we need to do, 392 is 122.5%. So by 122.5 we need to write and we need to multiply with 22.5. So if you cancel them, you will get the answer. So that's the process we need to do. Right. Let's start. Point and point will get cancelled. Of course, with the 25 you can solve this. Right. 25 9 times. 25 10 times 250. It is just less by 25. So that we can take 9 times. And of course, here it is. In every 100 there will be 4 25s. So for 1200 it is 12 into 4 48. 48 another 25 is there, so 49. And if you observe it properly, surely it would be cancelled by this number. So try to check out. So here 9 is there, here ended by 2. So try to check with 8 times. Suppose if 49 10 times is there, 493 would be there. So it is less by 98. So directly you can say here 392, 8 times. So 8 into 9, the answer is 72. Option C is the right answer for this question. So this is the way we need to follow. I hope it is clear. Right, come to the next one. Right. So salaries of Ravi and Sumit are in the ratio of 2:3. In the if the salary of each is increased by 4,000, the new ratio becomes 40:57. Actually, even though these are the questions from ratios and proportion, we can use in this method. What is that? We have solved the questions from ages in our class. Right? For ages, we have taken two ratios, and we need to check the difference. Right? In the same way, we will follow. In what way we need to take? 2:3 is there. 40:57 is there. If you observe it properly, so from 2 to it is increased by 40, right? If you are taking like that, so 38 is the difference, and from here 3 to 57 it is increased, so 54 is increased. So according to your question, it should be same, right? Because each person's salary is increased by 4,000 only. So we need to get this difference as same. We are not getting that. In what way we need to do? We need to make them clear to make the difference same. So for that, so what we need to do? So 2 and 3, what is the difference? 1. With this 1 we need to multiply with this. So the same we will get for the second ratio, and we need to take the difference between the two quantities of the other ratio. So the difference between these is 17, 40 and 57, that is 17. With the 17 we need to multiply the first ratio. Times. So 17 into 2. Sorry, it is 34,000 here. Right. So 72 times, that is 34,000. So option D is the right answer. And of course, what is the Sumit salary? Right. So they are asking for Sumit salary. After increase, it is 38,000. But whenever they are asking like this, if he is mentioned, so we need to consider the previous one only. So initial salary we need to mention, that is 34,000. And if we are getting the options like this in the exam answer, of course 38,000 would be the answer. Okay, I hope it is clear. Right, come to the next one. Right, so the population of a town increased from 1,75,000 to 2,62,500 in a decade. The average percent increase of population per year. So from 1,75,000 to 2,62,500. So how much it is increased? So just you need to take the difference, right? So it is 500, 7, and whenever 25 is there, 87. So 87,500 is increased from this to this in a decade, in 10 years. So how much percentage it is increased? So if you observe it clearly, 1,75,000, here 87,500. It is nothing but half of it, na? So 50%. So the increase is 50% in how many years? In 10 years. In 10 years, it is 50%. Population increase per year. Per year, it will be 5%. So option B is the right answer for this particular question. Right. Those who are in the regular classes, they would have seen this question twice. Right. Come to the next question. From a point P on a level ground, the angle of elevation of the top of the tower 30 degrees. Right? If the tower is 100-meter high, the distance between the point to the on the foot. Right. So whenever you are taking a tower, right? Very rare type, but you might be asked this question. This is a PYQ, right? So that it is given, right? So what it is said, from a point P on level ground, the angle of elevation of top of a tower. This is the tower. This is the top of a tower, right? And the angle is 30 degrees. The 30 degrees, right? So what we are going to find? This is 100-meter high. We need to find out what is this, right? So what is the distance between from here to here, from the base to the point P, right? So whenever you are watching like this, simple, here 30 degrees is there. I am watching, whenever you are taking angle here, this is opposite, this is adjacent, this is what is that? Hypotenuse. So what we need to do here, 30 degrees opposite by adjacent we need to take. So tan theta we need to take. So tan 30 degrees is equals to, here opposite is 100, we are going to find some value that is considering as x, and tan 30 degrees value is 1 by root 3. So 1 by root 3 is equals to 100 by x, and if I want to find out x, cross multiplication, x will be here and here it will be root 3, right? But of course in your options root 3 is not found. What is the value of root 3? 1.732. So if you write here 100 into 1.732, so we can say 173.2. Of course, you can take the approximation. Option C is the right answer for this particular question, right? So very rare type of question, but you might expect this because these are only basics. I hope it is clear. Come to the next question. Right. On selling 17 balls at rupees 720, there is a loss equal to the cost price of 5 balls. Find the cost price of the ball. So if you observe this clearly, you need to know the profit and loss, right? What is profit and loss, right? So if you want to get the selling price, when there is a loss, right? What we need to do, cost price minus loss. Cost price minus loss. This is the general procedure we need to take. Okay. I think everyone knows this, is it or not? Whenever there is a loss, cost price reduced by loss will give you the selling price, right? But here it is saying 17 balls. So whenever you are taking 17 balls selling price, that should be equal to 17 balls cost price minus loss, no? But according to your question, there is a loss equal to the cost price of 5 balls. So directly we can replace this with 5 cost price. And according to your question, 7 balls selling price is given as 720. I can replace it here, and 17 minus 5, that is 12 CP, and we are going to find the cost price of 1 ball. That means I am sending this 12 to LHS. So 720 by 12, that is nothing but 12, 6 times of 72. So 60 is the answer for this particular question. Option D is the right answer for this question. I hope it is clear. We have discussed this type of questions in the class. Come to the next question. A can do a piece of work. A can do a work in the same time in which B and C together can do. If A and B together could do it in 10 days, C alone can do it in 50 days. So whenever you are watching this type of question, first we need to write A and B, that is 10 days, C and C 50 days. We need to write the LCM. Right. Whenever you are checking for the LCM, the big number is 50. Is 50 divisible by 10? Yes, it is divisible. So that directly you can take the big number as LCM. Now, I told you already in our class, time and work, even though they don't mention the work, we consider our work is eating chocolates. Eating chocolate is our work. And what is LCM? 50. So there are 50 chocolates. 50 chocolates and they can, A and B can finish the chocolates in 10 days. So daily how many chocolates they are eating? It's 5. It's 5. And C is eating in 50 days. 50 chocolates, 50 days. Daily only 1 chocolate he is eating. Right. So if all of them are eating, A, B and C, total how many chocolates they are eating? 6 chocolates. But according to your question, one statement is given. A can do certain work in the same time in which B and C together can do. So the capacity of A is equal to B and C. So if you are taking these two parts, 3 and 3, this 3 only is eaten by A. So when the capacity of A is 3, then automatically the capacity of B is 2. because A and B is 5, it is 10, and C it is 1. So what we are going to find actually, then B alone can do it in. So B capacity is 2 chocolates per day. Total 50 chocolates are there. 50 chocolates daily, 2 chocolates. He can finish it in 25 days. So option C is the right answer for this particular question. Right. I hope it is clear. Right. Come to the next question. Present ages of Samir and Anand are in the ratio of 5:4 respectively. 3 years hence, the ratio of their ages will become 11:9. So here again, the 5:4 ratio is 11:9. If you observe this, here it is 6 increase, here it is 5 increase. It should not be like that, no? It should not be like that. 5:4, 11:9. The difference is 6:5. So it should be equal, right? So for making them equal, we had one idea. What is that idea? Just we need to take the difference in the two quantities. So 11 and 9, 2 is the difference. With this 2, we need to multiply the other quantity. That means 2 5 times 10, 2 4 times, that is 8. And the difference between 5 and 4 is 1 only. So when you multiply the ratio with 1, you will get the same numbers. There is no problem now, right? Now check with the other. Now what is the difference? 10 is becoming 11. 1 is the difference. 8 is becoming 9. 1 is the difference. Whenever you are getting 1:1, now you can proceed with the remaining data. What is the data? Actually, the present ages. This is the present ages. And according to the given question, 3 years hence. That means after 3 years, it is becoming 11:9. So that one part is because of 3 years. 3 years. So, and what is the Anand's present age? So, who is Anand here? Samir and Anand. This is Anand, and his present age is 8 parts. According to your question, 1 part equal to 3 years. For 8 parts, it would be 8 into 3, that is 24 years. So, option A is the right answer for this particular question. I hope it is clear. Right. So the ratios question for income and savings we have solved in the same way. Come to the next question. A sum of money is to be distributed among A, B, C, D in the proportion of 5:2:4:3. Right. And C gets 100 more than D. Right. So this is A, B, C, D. Right. According to the question, C gets 1000 rupees more than D. So C and D, the difference is 1. This one part, according to your question, that is 1000 rupees. One part equal to 1000 rupees. Whenever you are getting one part value, directly you can go with what are the other numbers. So what is B's share? So what is the B's share? B's share is 2 parts. So one part is 1000, 2 parts it would be 2000 rupees. So option C is the right answer for this particular question. Option C, 2000 is the right answer. I hope it is clear. Come to the next question. X and Y can do a piece of work in 20 days and 12 days respectively. X started the work alone, and then after 4 days, Y joined him till the completion of the work. How long did the work last? So whenever they are giving any time on work question like this, directly first you need to write the LCM. Right. So 20 and 12. What is the big number? 20 is the big number. Is 20 divisible by 12? No. So that we need to take the multiples of 20. So that it would be divisible by 12 also. So 22 times 40 is not divisible. 23 times 60 is divisible. Now total 60 chocolates are there. 60 chocolates are there. X can finish in 20 days. So daily how many chocolates he can eat? 5 chocolates. Sorry, 3 chocolates. And Y can finish the 60 chocolates in 12 days. Daily he can eat 5 chocolates. Now come to the question. Who started the work? X started the work alone. X started the work alone. So 3 chocolates is the capacity of X. He worked for 4 days. So 3 into 4, that is 12. Out of 60 chocolates, 12 chocolates have been finished. Now the 48 chocolates are remaining. And now Y joined him. That means 3 plus 5 total 8 chocolates they can eat. X and Y. X and Y can eat 8 chocolates per day. And total 48 chocolates are there. By 8 you can take 6 days. So 6 days would be in the option, first option, but wrong answer. Why? Because according to the question, how long did the work last? That means from the initial to the end. So initial it is 4 days and then for 6 days, total 10 days. So option B is the right answer for this particular question. I hope it is clear. Right, come to the next question. A train passes a station platform in 36 seconds and a man standing on the platform in 20 seconds. Right. If the speed of the train is 54 km per hour, what is the length of the platform? So, what is have to take? Actually, 54 km per hour. Better you convert them into meter per second, because here you are watching seconds and in the options you are watching meters. So, meter per second. So, into 5 by 18. That means 18 once 18, 3 times. 3 into 5, that is 15 meter per second. So, according to the question, a man starting on the platform, a train process, man starting on the platform in 20 seconds. That means in 1 second it is 15 meters. In 20 seconds it would be 15 into 20, that is 300. 300 meters is the length of the train. But we are going to find out the length of the platform. In the length of the platform it will be 36 seconds. That means 36 into in 1 second it is 15 meters. In 36 seconds it should be 36 into 15. So 360 plus 180, that is 540. So 540 meters, you need to understand one thing here. Here there is a platform, here there is a train, right? When train from this place to this place, if the train come from this place to this place, it is not covered, it is not crossed, right? It should come till here. Is it or not? Right. So that means whenever a train crosses a platform or a bridge, it crosses the length of the train and length of the platform. So this is the length of the train and length of the platform, 540 meters. Now 300 meters is the length of the train. We need to subtract from it. So 240 is the length of the platform. So option B is the right answer for this particular question. I hope it is clear. Right. Come to the next question. Right. There is a number series question. So you need to be smart to calculate number series question. First, we need to observe in what pattern it is moving. Right. If you are thinking 2, 3, just addition is there. No, it's not like that, because from 2 to 3 it is small number only, but 3 to 8 it is a big, and 8 to 64 it is moving highly. Either it would be multiplication or squaring the numbers or cubing the numbers. So if you observe it properly, right, here if you take 2 square it is 4, sorry 2 square it is 4, minus 1 it is 3, and if you take 3 square 9, minus 1 it is 81. So 8 square 64, minus 1 it is 63. Sorry, in the option, in the question itself it is 63. Right. So what would be the next? 63 square minus 1. So for 63 square, in what way we will find out the 63 square there, ma'am? 63 square. This is A, this is B. You know A plus B whole square formula. Is it or not? Right. So what is the formula? A square plus 2AB plus B square. Even though you can write A square plus B square plus 2AB, but squaring a number you will write like this only. So first we need to take A square. A square means 3 square. 3 square is 9. 2AB, just we need to multiply like this. 2 into 3, 6, 6 into 6, 36. 6 is here, 3 is the carry. And B square, 6 square, 36 plus 3, that is 39. So 3969 is the 63 square, but we need to take minus 1. So 3968 is the answer for this particular question. Option D. Option D is the right answer for this particular question. Come to the next. Right, again another number series question is there. Just you need to observe one thing. 58, 52, 46, 40, 34, ... So it is in decreasing order, and of course the numbers are very simple, very small changes there. Right, if you observe the difference, this is 6, 52 minus 6, 46, 46 minus 6, 40, 40 minus 6, 36. So directly just you need to subtract 6 from 34. So 34 minus 6, that is 28. Option B is the right answer for this particular question. Right. So whenever you are watching any number series question, we need to observe the pattern. Either it is increasing rapidly or increasing slowly or decreasing slowly, like that. Come to the next question. Blood relation question is there. If A is the brother of B, A is the brother of B. In this is the way we need to write. B is the sister of C. B is the sister of C. C is the father of D. C is the father of D. And how D is related to A? So whenever they are asking this type of questions, we don't know the gender of A, D. So how D is related to A? Not only A, B, even though we can't say for what is the relationship between and D and C. Whenever if D is a male person, then we can say son, and a female person we can say daughter with a C. So whenever you don't know the relationship with whom we are comparing, then the answer is directly cannot be determined. Option D is the right answer for this question. Of course, they can ask in reverse. In what way they can ask you? How A is related to B? So even D is male or female, directly we can say the person's father's brother. That will be uncle. Okay, the answer would be uncle. Right. So this is the answer for this particular question. Come to the next. Direction question is there. A man walks 5 kilometers towards the south, 5 kilometers towards the south, and then turn to right. So when he is moving to south, right? This is north, this is south, this is east, and this is west. So whenever he is moving southwards and taking turn to right, right means like this, right? Turn to right. After walking 3 kilometers, he turned to the left. So from this side, the left will be again the south, and walked for 5 kilometers. Now, in which direction he is from the starting place? So 5 kilometers south and right side. From the right side it is 3 kilometers, and again south 5. So directly the direction from the starting point it is like this. So what it is? This is this. So southwest. So southwest is the answer for this particular question. Option D is the right answer. Option D is the right answer. Right, now come to the simple question. Series question is there, sequence question is there. F, G, H, I. So they are just moving one letter forward. So the next letter should be J. And if you are observing, second letter is A. A is repeating, you can write A, right? And for the third letter, of course, you are watching J, K, J, I. Both are there, just so that we need to check. If you are watching only one, then directly you can mark it as the answer. Okay, now G, 7th letter, F, 6th letter, I, 9th letter, H, 8th letter. So in what way it is moving? 6, 7, 8, 9. Then it would be 10, 11. The next one should be 10, it should be 11. What is the 11th letter? It is K. So J, A, K. Option A is the right answer for this particular question. I hope it is clear. Now Y is in the east of X, which is in the north of Z. If P is the south of Z, then in which direction Y is P? So Y is the east of X. X east, in east direction. Again, this is east, this is north. Again, it should be west, and this is south. Right. Y is the east of X, and the east of X there is Y. Right. Which is, that means X. X is in the north of Z. So that should be in the north of Z only. Right. And if P is in the south of Z, P is there. Okay. Then which direction of Y is P? So from in the which direction of Y is P? So Y direction is like this. The P is in the direction of this. So what we need to write? So from this direction. So we need to take south and west. Southwest is the answer. The answer for this particular question is none of these. Southwest. So they are asking then in which direction of Y is P. So they are asking the direction of P with respect to Y. So that the answer is south and west. If they are asking how Y is in the direction of P, so directly what we can say, that is northeast. So the answer for this particular question is southwest. So the answer is none of this. Option D, none of this. Alright, come to the next question. In a row of 90 people, Ravi is 20th from the left end. So total 90 people are there. 20th is the place of Ravi. if he moves 10 places to the right, what is his position? New position from the left end. So if he is moving 10 position, then automatically 30 plus 10, that is 20 plus 10, that is 30. This is the Ravi's new place, right? And they are not asking from right hand, they are asking from left hand only. So directly 30 will be the answer. Option A is the right answer for this question. Right? I hope it is clear. Now come to the next question. 32 bakers working 6 hours a day can make 400 cakes in 25 days. If 30 such bakers are given a contract to make 300 cakes in 24 days, how many hours a day they should work? So here we have discussed only one formula, M1D1H1 by W1 is equals to M2D2H2 by W2. What are these actually? M1 and M2 are number of persons in first case and second case. D1, D2 days, H1, H2 hours, W1, W2 work. What is the work here? Here making cakes. Right, that we need to understand. So in what way we can write M1? In starting, how many persons are there? 32 persons are there. Right? How many days they are working? 25 days they are working 6 hours per day. Divided by, we need to take 400 cakes. Right? And in the opposite, and the second case, it should be 30 such bakers. 30 bakers are there. 24 days they are working. How many hours we need to find? And total 300 cakes are there. Just by cancellation, you will get the answer. Right? So just you need to understand, and we need to extract the details of M1, D1, H1, W1 from the given data. Then it is clear. Right? So zeros get cancelled. 3 10 times it can cancel. 4 is there, 4 8 times you can cancel. 8 ones 8 3 times, 3 ones 3 2 times, and again 2 ones 2 5 times. So 5 ones 5 times. So what it is actually, H2 you are getting 5 hours. 5 hours. So what is the answer? Option B, 5 hours is the answer for this particular question. I hope it is clear. Right? Now come to coding and decoding. If in a code the word computer is written as DPNQVUFS, so if you are watching this, C is here, D is here, the next letter, O is here, P is here, right, the next letter, and M is here, N is here again. So directly this is following just the next number. Right. So key, K is there, keyboard, K is there, L, E, F, Z, C, P, B, S, E. Of course, whenever you are writing something, if you are if other are not following directly, you can ignore them. Right. So what is that? Where exactly it is? In the option C. In option C, you are getting the same. So option C is the right answer for this question. Come to the next question. In a row of 40 students, Mahesh is 28 from the left end, Suresh is 25th from the right hand. If Dinesh is sitting exactly in between them, what will be the Danish position from the left? So this we need to understand clearly. So total 40 members are there, right? So 28th from the left is Mahesh, right? And in total 40 members, Suresh is 25th from the right side. So whenever they are saying 25th from the right side, after him how many would be there on the left? So 25 has been finished. So remaining 15 will be there. So the position of Suresh will be 16th. 16th is the position of Suresh. So now how many persons are there in between this 16th and 28th? So there is no confusion, directly just what we need to do. So 28 is the position of Mahesh from the left end, and this is also position of Suresh from the left end according to your question, because 25th from the right end is nothing but 16th from the left end. Now we need to find out the exactly in between them. So 16th is there, 17, 18, 19 like that it is there. So 28, 18. So if you add them, just you need to take the LCM of the, average of that, then you will get the answer. So how much it is? 44 by 2, that is nothing but 22nd. If you take the 22nd number, it would be exactly in the mid. Otherwise, if you are watching, if you are getting any confusion, just take the difference. So 28 and 16. What is the difference? 4 plus 8, 12 is the difference. So we need to take 6. Mid, exactly. So 16 plus 6, that is 22nd position, or 28 minus 6, that is 22nd position. So who is sitting? Dinesh is sitting at 22nd from the left. That's the answer. I hope it is clear. Right, so these are the questions from your quantitative aptitude and reasoning. Right, only 20 questions we have discussed. Right, now it's time to enter into computer classes. Right, I think any doubt in this till now? Any doubts from these questions? Right. Now let's start with computer applications. Right. It might be easy, but better you make sure you should get all the questions from the, and you should able to give answers for all the questions in your computer applications. Which one of the following is not a part of program design phase? So in program design phase, code is not there actually. So algorithm is there, pseudocode is there, flowchart is there. These are programming designing parts. Code is not the program designing part. That is the core of the program actually. So code is the answer for this particular question. Come to the next one. Yeah, again OSI model, layers are there. We have discussed this type of question already. So operating systems interconnection. Someone asked what is the full form also. There I had told already. Right, open systems interconnection model is the model here. OSI model. In that total 7 layers are there. Right. So we used to remember like this: A, P, S, T, N, D, P, N, D, P from the reverse. Right. So this is the first layer, physical layer. They can ask the question from direct here also. Here data link layer. Here this is network layer. This is transmission layer, transport layer. Sessions layer. P for presentation layer, and A for application layer. So these are the 7 layers. So here, what is the question asked actually? Router. A router is a router works at which layer? So a router is a device which connects the networks, different type of networks. So network layer. It works at network layer. So option C, network layer is the answer for this particular question. I hope it is clear. Now come to the next. What is the primary purpose of a firewall? You have seen many times firewall. What is firewall? It's like your antivirus. Okay, so it actually what is that? Prevents the unauthorized access. So what it is? Where it is? Scan all your system for existence of virus? No. Right, it is one type of antivirus, but not exactly that. Right. Records your activities on the computer? No. Now it is stops you from installing software that will harm your computer? No. All these are worked. Option A and option E worked by antivirus softwares directly. Right. But option D prevents unauthorized access to your computer via internet. That is the duty of firewall. Option D is the right answer for this particular question. I hope it is clear. Right, come to the next question. Identify the type of cyber attack that floods a network with traffic. Actually, all these are cyber attacks, but they are asking a particular thing. Right, what is phishing actually? Did anybody know? Comment you done. Right. Phishing. What is phishing actually? Phishing is nothing but taking the personal information like password, credit card numbers, right? Either it may be by calling or texting or voicing, right? So there are different types is also there in phishing. Smishing is there. What is smishing? Taking your data from the text messages, right? Smishing, SMS. right? Wishing is there. That means they will call you and ask. They pretend to that we are calling from SBI bank. I am the manager. They will ask. They will say like that, and they will ask you for the credit card and debit card details. This is wishing. Smishing means they will send you a text. That's it. So all these are stealing your personal data like password or credit card details. Okay. Right. Next, spoofing. What is spoofing? Does anybody know? Does anyone know this? Again, this is also just they manipulate themselves as the authorized persons. That is spoofing. And keylogging. Keylogging is something simple. They will connect some different devices to your keyboards, so that when you use them, they will be recorded. They would be recorded. Right? I am watching your comments also. Please give your answers. Right. So that is keylogging. But according to your question, it is asking for floods and network within traffic. Simple. So DDoS. DDoS. Does anyone knows this? Denial of service. DOS means denial of service. Distributed denial of service. So simple. They will use some botnet. They will send you some different data, so that there will be a data flood. So that is the process of your DDoS. So whenever there is a data flow, your exact work won't work properly. So that is the thing. So option B is the right answer for this particular question. So instead of saying what is the answer for this question, I'm just explaining the other options, because you would get the question on these other options also. So our team made the question paper very clear, so that each option is very important to your exam. Right, coming to the next question. What is the decimal equivalent to the octal number 325.412? Right. So these are octal numbers. We are going to find out the decimal number. Right. Octal number. Oct means 8. So 8 powers we need to take. So 8 power 0, 8 power 1, 8 square. 3 digits are there. So this is 5, 2 and 3. Right. And after this we need to take 8 power minus 1, 8 power minus 2, 8 power minus 3. 4, 1, 2. Of course, whenever you are watching decimal points, they don't ask you for exact number, but they will ask you for just approximation. Then you will get the answer, because it is not a descriptive question. These are only multiple choice questions. So whenever you are watching like this, 8 power 0, anything power 0, that would be 1 only. So 1 into 5, that is 5 only. Right. 8 power 1 is 8 only. 8 into 2, that is 16. Just we need to add. And 8 square, that is 64. 64 3 times. 4 3 is 12. 3 4 is 12. That's 3 6 are 18 plus 1 19. So 19 plus 16 plus 5. So how much it will be? 213. Point. Of course, here you need to do 4. 8 power 1 means minus 1 means by 8. So 4 by 8 means 0.5 plus 1 by 64 plus 2 by 8 cube, that is 512. So this you need to do actually, but here if the options are 213 point something, all the options are like 213 point something, then you need to do all this. But here you got 213 already, and only one option is present. Option D is the right answer for this particular question. So decimal to binary. Decimal, binary, and octal mostly. Sometimes hexadecimal also. Right. So from this, from one code to another code, they will ask some questions. These are the PYQs from UPSC only that you need to keep in your mind. And they asked not for the persons who are from computer backgrounds, but for all common exams. That means UPSC EPFO is the best source to check for the PYQs for your exam. So in that also they have given these conversions. So please keep them in your mind. So if you can do that apart from your preparation, then just to check for one question from each. Now come to the next question. Someone asked to repeat question 35. Alright, I will explain. Right, come here. Actually, whenever you are watching octal number means for 5 we need to take 8 power 0. That is the unit digit. For 2 we need to take 8 power 1. For 3 we need to take 8 power 2. So we need to multiply with that. Right. So 8 power 0, that is 1. 1 into 5 is 5 only. And 8 power 1 is 8 only. 8 into 2, that is 16. Plus 8 square is 64. 64 into 3, that is 192. Sorry, 192 only. If you add them, you are getting 213. Right. This is the way we need to solve. Whenever you are watching this number point something, and if you are watching different numbers like this, directly you go with the first number only, and only the number which is before decimal point. Right. So that will be good. So 213 is there in the option D. Of course, if they are giving 213 point something in all the options, then we need to check for the others also. What are the other way we need to do? The remaining will be 8 power minus 1, 8 power minus 2, and 8 power minus 3. That means 8 power minus 1 means 1 by 8. So 4 is there, by 8 we need to take, that is nothing but 1 by 2, 0.5. Next 1 is there, 1 by 8 square, that is 64, 0.01 something you will get. Okay. Next 8 power 3 is there. So 2 into 8 power 2 by 8 power 3. 8 power 3 is nothing but 512. 1 by 512, that is nothing but 1 by 256 you will get. So for that you will get again 0.00 something you will get. Okay. So that will be actually 0.519 will be there. 95 will be there. So that is the answer for your question. For this particular question, no need to solve all this because all the numbers are different. Whenever you are getting 213, 213 is presented only in the option D. So directly you can go with option D. Right. Is it clear? Thank you for your response. Right. Come to the next. Which of the following registers contain the address of the next location in the memory to be accessed? Actually, just if you observe this, you will understand what is IR? IR, instruction register, right? DR means data instruction. Next, MBR, memory buffer register, right? Sorry, here data register, memory buffer register, and here it is what you have asked for. What it is? Actually, memory address register. What is memory address register? It registers the address of the memory. Another memories are there. The address it should be saved in MAR. So that is the answer for your particular question. Clear? Of course, these two are important. MAR just it saves the address of the data, right, in this register, and MBR, this is memory buffer register. Directly they can ask you for abbreviation also. Memory buffer register. What does it mean actually? Buffering means it should be in between. In between what? Your CPU and memory, they act as a buffering part. So whenever it is there to send the data, whenever there is a delay, that should be in the memory data register. Sorry, memory buffer register. So that's the answer for this question. What is the answer for this particular question? MAR. Now everyone knows this, but as I told you already, whenever you are watching for any abbreviations, if you know them, don't look for the options. First, keep them in your mind and check for it. So so what is that? Universal response locator. Is it universal or uniform or unique? So that's the answer. So when you know them, it's okay. Otherwise, you would get confused. And better don't go for the options. Directly keep them in your mind. Uniform resource locator. Just check for them. That's your answer. Option A. Uniform resource locator. I hope it is clear. Come to the next one. Right, actually there is a story it is given. A person wishes to apply a formula in the entire column of the spreadsheet with regard to only one cell. Which type of the referring? So whenever it deals with only one cell, if you want to get the correct result, just we need to use absolute referencing. Absolute referencing is the only way we need to use. That's the formula we need here. And I think everyone knows this hyperlink. All other you might not know, but hyperlink you know, right? Suppose whenever you are watching any document, PDF document, there could be some links. If you click them, directly they go to the other page. Otherwise, directly it will allow you to enter into the internet also. That's hyperlink. Now come to the next question. I think everyone know this. Which one of the following a type of computer memory that is non-volatile? Volatile, non-volatile, right? So RAM is a volatile memory. When the power is off, the data, the memory, the data in the RAM will be vanished. Right? Cache memory is also like that. You can clear your cache in your mobile phones also. Right? Read-only memory. This in read-only memory there will be OS. Even though the power is off or on, the OS will be continuously there. Right? So remains there. So that the answer for this non-volatile memory is ROM, and of course register memory is also for volatile memory. Right? So you might not get question directly from a ROM also, but they can ask you by giving you different names. That means ROM, RAM, cache memory, and different register memory they can give you in the options. Now come to the last question. I think. Which one of the following is used to convert analog signals to digital signals and vice versa? So first you need to do one thing. Digital signals. From digital signals to analog signals, that is modulation. That is called modulation. And vice versa. That means from analog signal to digital signal. That is your demodulation. Demodulation. These are very much important topics in BTech actually, digital signal processing, right? So modulation, demodulation were there, right? So whenever you are using a modem, right? We used to use it. Now we are using your router, but modem we have used actually in our era, right? So in modem, what will you just convert the digital signal to analog and analog to digital. That is called modem. Modem is nothing but modulation and demodulation, right? So that is the answer for this particular question. I hope all of you got clear idea from this, right? Okay, now let's have any doubts are there or any other things do we need? Let's okay, is it being continued? Right? Okay. Right, I hope it is clear. Right. Right. If there is any doubt, you can ask me, and I'm just giving you one output. Sir, for especially I'm giving you time management for quantitative and aptitude section. Aptitude section. Okay. Time management. So what we need to do actually. So whenever you are watching any question, if you can able to solve that question directly, do them. Otherwise, just mark them. Of course, it is an offline exam. The mark for review option was not there, but just mark the question number. Then you can come at the last. And of course, I don't think all other topics are needed this mark for review. But the questions from quant and reasoning, are needed this. So try to keep them in your mind. Just if you can solve, but it will take more time, then just mark for review. Just put a star symbol or like that. You can come to the question again. That will be good. Yeah, yes, it was buffering, but now it is resolved. Please continue watching. The other topics are also waiting. Other faculties are also waiting. Please be with us. Okay, so time management is also the most important key here, as I told you already, and as we analyze the questions, you might get at least 15 to 20 questions from your quantitative and reasoning part, right? So try to solve different questions, and in these 1 or 2 days only, from today and tomorrow only, right? So these 2 days just have a focus, have a revision, right? Better you check, don't go for the new questions and new topics, but just revise what you have already read. That is a good way in the last days. Okay, right. You can ask me any question in the chat box. We can continue. Right. I hope it is clear. All of you. The remaining topics are to be discussed soon. So please be with us. Right. 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 I hope it is clear. Right. Other faculties are waiting. Please be with us. They will continue the class. Right. Thank you for your response in YouTube chat section. And from my side, I can wish you all the best. Right. I think it is going. Right. Okay. Right. Yeah, it's okay. Going on. Right. So these are the things you need to do, and from reasoning, you can. I told you already in the class itself. Better have them in your mind. So just write in reverse also. At least it will help you, right, in sorting out some questions. Okay. So the position of A is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And from this you need to write in reverse. So having them in your mind will give you a fetching in the exam. Right. So this is the position of the each letter in English alphabet. Right? So if you are checking for what is the ninth letter, that is 9. I is the ninth letter. Right. And better you will know for the opposite letters also. A opposite is Z. B opposite is Y. Right. And of course it's very easy. First four you can remember directly. C opposite is X. D opposite W is there. Right. And better you can remember like this. Love, L-O-V-E, love. For L it is opposite O for L, and V for E for V. And FU for U is the GT, Grand Trunk Express, you can remember. G opposite letter is T, right? And HS, High School, you can remember. And JQ, KP. KP you know already. Otherwise you can remember as PK also, Pawan Kalyan. Right, so P opposite letter is Q, K opposite letter is P. And for North people, I can say KP. PK movie is also there. You can remember. Right. So when you know the position of the each letter in English alphabet and opposite letters, you can solve the questions from this section very easily. Right. I hope it is clear. Right. Your other topics will be continued. So please be with us. Thank you for the live aspirants who are patiently watching. Right. So from my side, I can wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Let mobile. Yeah, very good evening all of you. Yes, is everything okay? Sorry, there was a power cut, interruption due to power cut. Yeah, please. 1, 3. Six, 1, 2. Yes. Okay. Yeah, okay, fine. Thank you for acknowledging, all of you. Whoever have acknowledged and all, yes. It's okay. So there was a slight network and power issue due to power cut. Okay. So we'll continue with the MDR part now. So how was the examination? Have you all attempted the examination? Yeah, all the live aspirants, have you all attempted the examination? Today's All India free mock test. Yes, have you all attempted or not? Okay. Yes. So how was the examination? How did it go? Hope it was good. Yeah. Okay. So we will see some of the questions from MDR part, and very importantly, yes, you might have noticed there are certain questions which are in-depth questions and statement-based questions. Okay. So UPSC, I always say this. I always mention UPSC is very fond of statement-based questions. Yes. Yeah. UPSC is fond of statement-based questions and slight tricky questions. So something, and what we call them, the determiners, especially the determiners. We call them we call these the determiners. Yes, is correct, is not correct. Okay, all these things very focused. Okay, so UPSC is very focused on all these things. So because UPSC is focused, we also need to be focused on such aspects. Please read the question, because this is a pen paper based examination. It is not an online examination. So that we sometimes during online examination, there is every chance that we may overlook some of the factors. But here there is no chance that we may overlook. Please go through the question clearly. Leave about the options, everything. First go through the question clearly. Okay. If you are not clear with the question, if you don't understand the question, then go for analyzing the question with the help of options. Okay. Directly don't go reading the question along with the options. First read the question individually, then read your options. Okay. But if you are not clear with the question, by reading the question, if you are not clear, then go to the options and try to deduce the question by means of options. Okay, these are the little small tips which I wanted to give before starting my session, before starting the discussion part, so that you will apply it even now. Yes, okay. Yes, okay. We're moving to the first question. Authorized Indian agent. Authorized Indian agent as per Rule 3F is applicable for. Authorized Indian agent as per Rule 3F is applicable for indigenous manufacturers, wholesalers, retail pharmacists, importers of medical devices. So who is it applicable for? Authorized Indian agent. Who need an authorized Indian agent is applicable for whom? According to Rule 3F. Okay, it is not according to our will and wish. According to rule, what does Rule 3F state about this authorized Indian agent? Indigenous manufacturers, wholesalers, retail pharmacists and importers of medical devices. What's the right answer for this question? Yes, the right answer is, yes, very good. Whoever have answered, it is option D. It is option D, because see, in Rule 3F. Okay, so Rule 3F, it is clearly mentioned. Let me take my pen also. Okay. Yeah, this rule 3F, it clearly states that any person, including any firm or organization who has been appointed by an overseas manufacturer, nowhere it is mentioned that it is about an indigenous manufacturer. Okay, some people has answered it as A. Some people has answered it as A. So please remember, go through the rules. It is, yeah, actually what happens is we assume it to be A because so some indigenous manufacturer is importing it from other countries. No, it is not like that. Okay, it is nowhere related in MDR 2017. It is nowhere related to the indigenous manufacturer. It is clearly mentioned this authorized agent will be appointed only by the overseas manufacturer through a power of attorney which is given by the Central Licensing Authority or the Central Judicial Authority to undertake the import of the medical device. Okay, to deal with the import of the medical device within India. So here authorized agent, what is the function of authorized agent or who is an authorized agent? According to rule 3, if it is applicable to the importers of medical devices, whether they may be indigenous manufacturers or not, that is not the matter of concern to us. Okay, we are nowhere related, whether they may be manufacturer, they may be someone, they may be a dealer, that is we are not bothered, right? But whether it is an imported medical device or not is only applicable in case of authorized medical agent. Okay, so I am explaining this so many times because some people has gone with certain mistakes. Okay, please avoid these type of mistakes at this point of time. Okay, so these are the functions of an authorized agent. These are the duties and functions of an authorized agent. Okay. Yeah, moving forward to question number 102. Prosthetic limbs can be exemplified under the category of. Prosthetic limbs can be exemplified under the category of. Okay, and here also this. So these questions we have given. Okay, especially these questions, this type of questions we have given because. So please do not expect always to be like the questions will be like. So this class of devices, class A devices, class B devices, it is not always mentioned like this. In rules it is mentioned like that. In rules it is like class A device, class B device and all these things. But wherever applicable, examples though they may not be specially manifested within the MDR rules, but the special categories of the devices are very important. We need to analyze, we need to deduce the categories of devices. Okay. So, prosthetic limbs can be exemplified under the category of again, active medical device, active diagnostic medical devices, custom made medical devices and in vitro diagnostic devices. Yes, according to MDR 2017, what is the right answer? What are everyone answering? What are the answers here? Yes, almost everyone answered it to be right. It is option C. Custom made medical device. Yes, prosthetic limbs, they belong to the class of custom made medical device. Rule 3R of MDR 2017, it states about the custom made medical devices. What are custom made medical devices? Custom made medical device is nothing but something like it is a customized medical device which is customized according to the own requirements of the patient. Like we customize our gifts and all, right? So sometimes we customize the gifts. So to so and so person. So that will be mentioned on that. So in the same way, customized medical devices are also, it is customized or it is manufactured with respect to that particular person only. Requirements of that particular person, not according to the desire. Okay, customized gifts, we usually go for, it is according to the desire. But customized devices are according to the requirements. Okay, so what are the important points with respect to customized medical devices? Because we are discussing customized medical devices here. Whenever you come across any point like a customized medical device, we have to remember two important points. Very important points is whether it is manufactured by whom, all these things, these are all not considered. What is very important is it is manufactured on the prescription of a registered medical practitioner. Very important. Wherever you see any device which is manufactured on the prescription of a registered medical practitioner, it will be and it should be a customized medical device. Okay. So whenever you are coming across customized medical devices, please remember prescription of a registered medical practitioner, and one more important point is it should not be bulk produced. Okay, it should not be mass produced. These two are the very important points in respect to the customized medical devices. Only these two, if you are remembering, yes, that is nothing but a customized medical device. It should be manufactured on the prescription of a registered medical practitioner. It should not be produced in bulk. That's all. Okay. So what are the examples? Like that's all. Dental crowns, prosthetic limbs, dental guards, all these things, artificial limbs, all these things, they come under the customized medical devices. Okay. So I'm not going into detail now at this point of the time. Yeah, we can discuss customized medical device to any extent, but not at this time. Yes. So what are the other options here? What are the other options we have here regarding this prosthetic limbs? Is active medical devices and active diagnostic medical devices. Yes. So what is an active diagnostic medical device? Active diagnostic medical device, so which is used alone or in combination to supply information, which is used, any diagnostic medical device which is used alone or in combination with another device to supply the information. Here it is about the supplying of information and detection. And the detection, it is nothing but the active diagnostic medical device. And what is an active medical device? Active medical device, so which any medical device which requires the support of, which depends on the source of energy, depends upon the external sources of energy, is known as a active medical device. That's all. Very simple. Any device which depends upon the external source of energy for its functioning. Okay. So that means it is not depending upon the human energy, not depending upon the gravity. Okay. Other energy, any external source, like any external sources like the electrical energy, magnetic energy, radiation energy, voltaic energy, any kind of external energy. Okay, any external source of energy like that of a electrical energy, electronic energy, magnetic energy, radiation sources. If it is using all these things, it is known as an active medical device. Okay, and also we have active therapeutic medical devices, so which are used to support, which are used for the support in modifying the body functions. Okay. So we don't need to discuss so much at this point of time. Yes, one of the following is considered to be a non-invasive device as per India 2017. Okay, this is the final mock test. Don't really expect this particular, this device is given in form number. This is mentioned under rule number. No, that is not possible. The questions will be like this only. Right? One of the following is considered to be a non-invasive device as per MDR 2017. Non-invasive device. Which one is a non-invasive device here? According to MDR 2017, very interesting question, very important question. Yeah, A pacemaker, B dental implant, C blood glucose monitor, and D central venous catheter. Out of this, which one can be considered as a non-invasive medical device? As a non-invasive medical device? Yes, some of them answering yes. Yes, right answer, it is the blood glucose monitor. Okay, blood glucose monitor cannot be considered as a non-invasive medical device. Why? No, dental implant can be, implant definitely it will be an invasive medical device because it is penetrating through the body orifice. What is an invasive medical device? There you are, and there I am. Okay, so what is an invasive medical device according to rule 3W? Okay, rule 3W, what does it state? It states that what is an invasive medical device? An invasive medical device is nothing but which is used, any device which is used in whole or a part which penetrates into the body orifice or the surface of the body. Any device which is used in combination to penetrate the body orifices. Body orifices are used along with the surface of the body are known as invasive devices. Are known as invasive devices. It is not clear. Yeah. So most of you are answering it as B. Most of you are answering it as B. But see, blood glucose monitor, because it pierces actually. Piercing we can't call it as invasion. Okay, when it pierces we can't call it as invasion. Yeah, even a needle pierces. Even a surgical needle, it pierces. Whenever you are using a surgical needle on your skin or something, can we call it an invasive device? No, because it is not entering into the body orifice. Okay, any device which enters or it gets into contact with an body orifice only is called a invasive device according to MDR 2017. Okay. Blood glucose monitor. Yes, someone has a question. Will penetrate to take out blood. Which part it is penetrating? It is not penetrating into the body orifices. So that is not. It is penetrating into the finger. Okay, it is just making a prick on the finger. But this finger does not come under a body orifice again. It does not come under a body orifice. It is not categorized under a body orifice. Okay, there are only certain types of. There are only on the whole there are 9 body orifices all over our body. Okay, we can't consider these fingers and all as body orifices, right? No, got my point, all of you? There are a total of 9 body orifices, and if these particular devices are used in that particular orifices, they are considered as invasive devices. Okay, hope I was clear. Any questions? Any confusions, questions out there? Yeah, this I usually repeated even in the YouTube sessions earlier also. About this we discussed earlier. So please go through once. Yeah, okay, fine, thank you. Yes, so these are all the various invasive devices. Invasive devices like these pacemakers, cardiovascular stents, catheters. Okay, urinary catheters, yes. That urethra is also one of the body orifices. So because it is penetrating through that urethra, it is known as a invasive device again. Okay, tooth, the mouth, everything, all these things are known as all these are known as invasive devices. Okay, next, moving forward to the next question. When 2 or more medical devices are sold together in a same package, okay, when 2 or more devices are sold together in a same package for a common purpose, which of the following statements can be applicable? Which of the following statements can be applicable or can be true? Each device has a single fee and a single documentation. Each device has a separate fee and documentation separately. All the devices under the package have a same fee but different documentation. And all the devices under the package has a different fee but same documentation. So what is right about this? Okay, so what is our question here is, this question is about what? So you people are stressed. Yes? You people are stressed out. No, don't get stressed out. Okay, just go through, that's all. And just now even reasoning, Anil sir was saying like, so please don't get stressed out. No, don't go for new preparation. Just go through whatever is going on. That's all. Yeah. So when 2 or more medical devices are sold together in the same package for a common purpose, which of the following can be true, which is applicable to? And this is from the medical device grouping. Okay, this particular question is from the medical device grouping. So which can be true? We will see what's the right answer. The right answer is option C. Yeah, it is from the medical device grouping. Very good. Who has answered? Yeah, Teja. Yeah, Raja Teja. Fine. It is about the medical device grouping. Okay, and the right option is option C. So what is medical device grouping saying? So we'll just go through medical device grouping. Okay. Yeah. We'll just go through the medical device grouping. Medical device grouping says that according to the medical device grouping, all the medical devices are grouped into 6 classes on the whole, including IVDs. All the medical devices can be grouped under 6 classes. 2 classes for IVDs and 4 classes for medical devices other than IVDs. Okay, whoever did not know this earlier, please just know this, that's all. You don't try to learn this, just try to understand this, that's all. Okay, totally there are 6 types of medical device grouping. That is, there are 4 groups from the medical devices other than IVDs and 2 types of grouping for the IVDs, especially in vitro diagnostic devices. So we will see what they are according to the CDSCO only. Okay, according to CDSCO only, but it is not clearly mentioned in the MDR rules 2017 what is published. Okay, so then what are the types of groups? That is single group, family group, system group and group. Okay, system type and group. There are 4 types of groups, that is single, family, system and group. For medical devices, and for IVDs, for in vitro diagnostic devices, there are 2 types of groups, that is the IVD clusters and IVD test kits. These 2 are the other type of groups. These 2 are the grouping systems for in vitro diagnostic devices other than medical devices. Okay, so according to this type of grouping, what is our question here? What was our question here? When 2 or more medical devices are sold together in same package for common purpose. Same package, common purpose, 2 or more devices. So we will see what it is. So here it comes under the group classification. This particular question is under the group classification. So under group classification, what happens is, when 2 or more devices, they are sold together in single package for a common purpose. For a common purpose, what happens? A single fee is applicable to all the group. Okay, for all the group, a single fee can be paid. Individual fee for individual device is not required. For the total group of devices, it is considered as a single device. It can be considered as a single device. Okay, so for that reason, what it is required for the whole group, single fee is required, but the documentation is individual. But the documentation is individual for each of the device. Okay, because their functionality is different. We did not say that the functionality is same, because their functionality and their intended uses are different. Because their intended use and their functionality is different, the documentation is made separately, but the fee can be paid commonly to all these group of devices. Okay, according to the medical device grouping system by CDSCO. Okay, so whoever haven't followed earlier, haven't known this earlier, just go through now. Just go through this system now. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to share this also. Okay, this is a last minute preparation. I'll try to share this also. Next question, very important question, easy, important and easy, important, very interesting to solve this. Match the following types of questions, right? Match the following type of questions. See, please, these type of questions will appear. Please remember. Identify and match the most suitable category of medical devices. Yes, of MDR 2017. And here we have medical devices and their categories. Medical devices and their categories. So we have certain devices here. P, defibrillator. Q, ELISA test kit. R, intraocular lens. And S is the gastrostomy tube. And the categories we have here are notified medical device, active medical device, invasive medical device and in vitro diagnostic device. The most suitable here, what I am saying is one device. Please remember, all of you, whoever are online and whoever are going to watch this later also, please remember here. Whenever we are categorizing or classifying these medical devices, each medical device will fit into many categories. Okay, each of the medical device will fit into many categories. Okay, but at that point of time, according to the question, please try to pick or choose the most suitable one based on the circumstance only, based on the clauses mentioned there. Okay, so based on the most suitability, what is the right answer we will see? Okay, so defibrillator, what category does it belong to? Defibrillator, it belongs to the classes of category of, here defibrillator is okay, leave it. Defibrillator can be an invasive medical device, can be an active medical device. Okay, we have a little confusion, everyone will have this. Yeah, this defibrillator will be a active medical device and invasive medical device. Both are possible. Okay, so leave defibrillator, we'll move to the next one. Moving to the next one, ELISA test kit. ELISA test kit, what it is? The ELISA test kit. It belongs to which category? Quick. Yes, ELISA test kit, it belongs to the category of what? Which category does it belong to? Yeah, it is an IVD, right? Okay, direct. It is an IVD direct. Q is 4. Okay, next intraocular lens. Intraocular lens. It is a ELISA is IVD. Yes, that is a direct point, right? Direct point. So we have only 2 options in which Q is 4. We have only 2 options. Elimination method, if we are going, we have only 2 options in which Q is 4. Right? Option A and option B. So we have to choose between these 2. So intraocular lens, what type of a device it is? Intraocular lens, it is a invasive medical device. Intraocular lens, because when we study in invasive medical device, when it penetrates the eye surface, any device which is penetrating the eye surface is also known as an invasive medical device, right? So this intraocular lens, it is penetrating the eye surface or epithelium of the eye, so it is considered as an invasive medical device. And coming to the gastrostomy tube. Yes, gastrostomy tube is an invasive medical device, sorry. Gastrostomy tube is an invasive medical device. So here the right answer is A. So most suitable, that's what I am saying, most suitable. Then this defibrillator will be an active medical device, because there is no active medical device, no other device which is active here. What is an active medical device? Just now we have discussed. What is an active medical device? Any device which is connected to or which depends upon the source of external source of energy. External source of energy, nothing but an electrical source of energy. Here defibrillator, it depends upon the electrical source of energy. That is why it is an active medical device. And ELISA test kit will be a in vitro diagnostic device. Intraocular lens is a notified medical device. Yes, we have a notified list of medical devices given by notified list of medical devices given by the CDSCO. Okay, CDSCO always gives a notified list of medical devices. Okay, so this intraocular lens, it is one of the notified medical devices of the given by CDSCO. And this gastrostomy tube as we have discussed earlier, which is penetrating through the body orifice, so it is considered as an invasive medical device. Okay, so finally it is option A. Yeah, option A, P2, Q4, R1 and S3. Okay. Yes, very good. So how was this question? Enjoyed answering this question, all of you? Yes? These types of questions, definitely we would enjoy answering these questions, right? It's slightly confusing, but we definitely enjoy this. All of you enjoyed this question? Question 105? Yes. Okay, we move forward to the next question. Right. Next question. Yeah. An organ preservative solution can fall under one of the following classes according to the notified device list of CDSCO. Okay, according to the notified device list of CDSCO, there is organ preservative solution. See, come on, what is this? What is this? Yeah, you will have questions from forms or even, yes. Organ preservative solution. Organ preservative solution, how can it fall under how can it fall under a medical device? Is it a medical device? Is it a medical device? Yes, it is a medical device because see, this organ preservative solution, it is preserving the organs. It is used in preserving or maintaining the organs outside the body. Okay, it is used in this preservation and maintenance of the organs outside the body, not within the body. If the same solution it is injected into the body, it is not a medical device. Please make this clear, make sure of this. Okay, whenever you might be feeling that this is solution, so it should not be a medical device. No, don't go into that type of assumptions. Okay, this organ preservative solution, it is working. This is preserving or maintaining the organs outside the body. So definitely it will be considered as a medical device because it is maintaining it. It is not purporting to cure or something. It is maintaining the organ. So it is considered as a medical device according to CDSCO. And from the notified list of CDSCO, which class does it belong to? Class D, C, B and A. It belongs to class C. It belongs to class C. It is not option A. It is class C according to the notified list given by the CDSCO. Let me just give you a notified list. Yes. So this is the notified device list of given by the CDSCO. Okay. Notified device list given by the CDSCO. Yeah, I'll try to share this also if possible. This list from CDSCO website. This can be obtained. Okay. So this X-ray machine. According to this notified list by CDSCO, X-ray machine, it belongs to class C. Bone marrow separator belongs to class B. And nebulizer also belongs to class C. Okay, blood pressure monitoring devices under class B. This organ preservative solution under class C. Organ preservative solution under class C. Most of you are answering it as D, but it is class C. Okay. Yes. Okay, moving forward to the next question. Identify the wrong statement with respect to medical device grouping. Again very important. Yeah. All of you, someone has asked that how is nebulizer in class C? Yeah, definitely. That was a good question. I will explain. Why is nebulizer under class C? Yes. Okay. So, what do you think it should be? What do you think it should be? Nebulizer? Yeah, how it is in class C is a very good question. So, which class do you think it should be under? Class A or class D? No, nebulizer can't be under class A or B. Yeah, some of us we think that nebulizer can be classified under class A or B because it is no way invasive. Okay, it is no way invasive. It is only used externally out of the body and all. But please remember, nebulizer is connected to nebulizer can be considered as an active medical device. Nebulizer is an active medical device. Yeah, you are thinking that it should be class B, right? Very good. But there are certain points in relation to whether it is considered, whether it can be considered active or not. Okay, when a device it is an active medical device. Please remember this particular nebulizer, it is an active medical device. It is an active medical device and it is associated with what? It is associated nebulizer. It is definitely an external usage machine and it is associated with the respiratory system. So it is pumping something into the respiratory system, which is a very complicated one. It again comes under the central circulatory system. Respiratory system, it is again associated to the central circulatory system. So according to schedule 1 of MDR, according to it not also, yeah, it is also not moderate risky. Yeah, yes, I understand your concern. It is also not moderate risky, but please go through these concerns also. According to the schedule 1, according to the parameters that are given in the schedule 1, what is schedule 1 saying? Some device which is an active medical device, even if it is not risky, if it is not invasive, okay, even if it is not risky, not invasive, even then, if it is connected to an active medical device, and it is associated to the central circulatory system like lungs, heart and brain. And it is associated to central circulatory system like lungs, heart and brain. Then it will be classified under class C or D. Then it can be classified under class C or D depending upon its functionality. So based on the functionality of nebulizer, it is classified again under class C. That was a yes, very good question. But yes, it is under class C. Clear? Whoever has this doubt, clarified now? Clarified now? Okay, we move to the next question. Yes, okay, thank you very much. Next question. Identify the wrong statement with respect to the medical device grouping. Grouping may be critical for economical aspects of manufacturer. Grouping takes into consideration of risk classification of devices. Grouping is based on the functional category of the devices, and grouping facilitates the registration of the medical device. Yeah, which is the right answer? Okay, I have given the answer also. Yeah, C is the right answer here. Okay, so all the remaining are true. All the remaining are true. Okay, not B. Not B. Yes, grouping will take into consideration of the risk classification system of devices. Definitely, grouping takes into consideration of risk classification system. Okay, and it is critical for the economical aspects of the manufacturer. Yes, because just now we have discussed. So when the devices are grouped, they can be only single fee can be paid. Okay, there can be a fee waiver. There can be fee waivers when the devices are grouped, right? So it is important for the economical aspects because there can be a fee waiver. And risk classification of the devices, yes, it takes into consideration of the risk classification system. Okay, so, but it is not based on the functional category of the devices. So please remember, medical devices are not grouped based on their functional categories. They are not grouped based on their functional categories. They are grouped based on their intended uses. Okay, it is based on the intended use, based on the manufacturer concern, based on the license holder. It is grouped. But it is not grouped based on the functionality, because all these are showing the same function. They can be grouped together. No, MDR does not state that. Okay, no problem. Grouping facilitates the registration. Yes, definitely it facilitates the registration of medical devices. Okay. Someone has asked, we need question from forms. You are answering question from forms from so many days. Okay, by this time you have been thorough with all the forms, right? These type of questions will appear. Come on. Yes. Next question. Powers to appoint a medical device testing officer is subjected to. Powers to appoint a medical device officer testing officer is subjected to central government under sub-rule 1 of Rule 18. Central or state governments under sub-rule 1 of Rule 18. Central or state governments under sub-rule 2 of Rule 18. And state government under sub-rule 2 of Rule 18. Which one is the right answer? Right answer here, yes. Can I have the yes, all of you. Yes, everyone answered it right, yeah. Central government, this medical device testing officer will be appointed by the central government only. Medical device testing officer is subjected to appointment by the central government only, not central or state governments. Okay, someone answered it C. No, it is central government only under sub-rule 1 of Rule 18. We shall go through once. Okay, we shall go through the provisions once for medical device testing officer and medical device officer. Both are different. Medical device testing officer and medical device officer both are different according to Rule 18. Their appointment and their functionality, everything is different. So please, we'll have a quick look here. So medical device testing officer is appointed under sub-rule 1 of Rule 18, appointed under sub-rule 1 by the central government, and it will be a government analyst. And this medical device testing officer, which category do they belong to? They belong to the category of government analyst, and they are appointed under section 20 of the Act. Yeah, and they are appointed under section 20 of the Act. Okay, next, medical device officer. Next one we have the medical device officer. Medical device officer is appointed under sub-rule 2. Medical device officer is appointed under sub-rule 2 of Rule 18. And they will be a drugs inspector rather than government analyst. Medical device officer will be a drugs inspector, not a government analyst, and appointed both by central or state government. Please remember, they can be appointed both by central or state government, whereas medical device testing officer will be appointed only by the central government. Please remember one trick here. Okay, testing, we all know very well, right? Testing means analysis. Okay, testing is analysis. Testing is equivalent to analysis. So, testing officer will be an analyst. Okay, testing is equivalent to analysis. So, this testing officer will be an analyst. Will not be a drugs inspector, will be an analyst here. Okay, yeah, slight, small trick. If you are confused, please apply this, right? Okay, under section 21 of the DNC Act. So, I don't want to confuse you anymore. We'll move forward. Yeah, The primary basis for classifying medical devices under Schedule 1 of MDR 2017 is. What is the primary basis for the classification under Schedule 1 of MDR 2017? Manufacturer's country of origin, intended use and degree of invasiveness, cost of the device, first year of marketing in India. Yes, quick answers for this question. Quick answers for this question. What is the basis for classifying medical devices under Schedule 1? Yeah, right answer. B is the right answer. Yes, all these things are not taken into consideration. Manufacturer's country of origin, cost of the device, all these things are trash. They are not required. So what is important? The intended use and degree of invasiveness is important. Okay, intended use and degree of invasiveness, because in the parameters of Schedule 1, they mention that. They mention whether this, what is their intended use. Okay, this is used only on the intact skin. These devices, they are used only on the intact skin. They can be used on the burnt skin. Okay, they can be used for invasive devices. Okay, so the degree of invasiveness also, is mentioned. So this is the reason. So they are, this only intended use and degree of invasiveness is taken into consideration rather than all these aspects for classification of medical devices. Okay, so this is what about Schedule 1. What is Schedule 1 saying? It consists of parameters for classification of medical devices and in vitro diagnostic devices, and it takes into consideration of intended purpose of device and the softwares and also the invasiveness of the device. Okay, next. Moving forward to the next question. One of the factors is not used in the classification under Schedule 1 of MDR 2017. Please, the determiners. I said you about the determiners and the trickiest parts not used. One of the following is not used in the classification under Schedule 1 of MDR 2017. Yeah, duration of body contact, invasiveness, therapeutic claims, energy source. Have you all gone through Schedule 1? It is very important. If someone of you haven't gone through, just go through once quickly. Don't read it in detail, but just go through the points in brief. Yes? Which factor is not used? Yes, very good. Very good. It is C. Yeah, C. Therapeutic claims are not used. The therapeutic claims of the device are not used for classification, and others are also used. The duration of body contact, whether it is a device which is a transient use, short-term use or long-term use. Yes, whether this device is of transient use, short-term use or long-term use. What is transient use? Quickly, what is transient use? What do you mean by transient use? Transient use. When a device is used for a period of less than 60 minutes. Sorry, not less than 30 days. Yes. Okay. So this is about question 110. We will move to the next question. Yes. Now it is visible. Please check now. Yeah. A reusable non-implantable surgical instrument is classified as. A reusable Non-implantable surgical instrument is classified as is classified as class A. Yes, sometimes it needs to be colorful, right? Yeah, video gone only colors. Sometimes we need colors in our life. Life is all about being colorful, right? Okay. Okay, class A, class B, class C and class D. What it is? Reusable, non-implantable surgical instrument. This classified under? Yeah, class A. Classified under class A, yes. Because it is low risk. It is low risk, no risk we can say. Low risk or no risk. It is reusable. That means it is, so once it is reusable only, it does not possess any risk. Once it is reusable only, it is possessing less risk. Only the devices which have a very less risk, we can reuse them, right? Okay. And it is non-implantable again. Again, it is non-implantable. Definitely it comes under class A. Right. So here it is mentioned that in part 1, it is mentioned that it is assigned to class A whether it is, if it is a reusable one. If it is a reusable one, yeah, no voice, huh? Please check once. Yes. Okay, so we'll move to the next question. Bone substitutes are classified under class D according to. The bone substitutes are classified into class D under which parameter of schedule? Yeah, okay, fine. Yes, under which parameter? 14A of schedule 1, 14B, 16A, 16B, 11C, 11A. Yeah, it is 16A of schedule 1 part 1. 16A of schedule 1 part 1. Yeah, no issues. If there is any issue, yeah, please let know. I don't think some of them are saying it is clear, right? Okay, so we'll continue again, not to waste time and all. Right. Okay. IVD for screening of spina bifida is classified to class C under. Yeah. IVD for screening of spina bifida is classified to class C under parameter 2A of part 2 of schedule 1, parameter 1B of part 2 of schedule 1, parameter 3A of part 2 of schedule 1 and parameter 6B of part 2 of schedule 1. Yes, spina bifida. When a particular IVD is used for screening of spina bifida, it is mentioned, all these things, these are clearly mentioned. See, please remember, under schedule 1 we have 2 parts. Under schedule 1 we have 2 parts. Schedule 1 is about the parameters for classification of medical devices and in vitro diagnostic devices. Okay, schedule 1, it deals with the parameters and principles for classifying the risk classification system of the devices into various risk classes of both medical devices and in vitro diagnostic devices, right? Okay, so in this there are 2 parts again. Part 1 deals about these parameters, about the classification parameters for medical devices, whereas part 2 it deals with the risk classification parameters for in vitro diagnostic devices. This is part 2. Okay, so this IVD for screening of spina bifida, it comes under part 1 or part 2? IVD for screening of spina bifida, it comes under which part? Part 1 or part 2? Yes, it is under part 2 because it is an IVD, it is under part 2. Okay. So the right answer is option B, it is under 1B of part 2 of schedule 1. So what is 1B saying here? 1B says that yes, it is under part 2. That 1B says that all the life-threatening diseases, these IVDs for the screening of or diagnosis of the life-threatening diseases and the CNS disorders which are associated with that of the CNS disorders, they can be classified under this part. Okay, they can be classified into class C or D. They can be classified under class C or D. Okay, next. Yeah, this one. National, very important question again, very interesting and very important question once again. National Accreditation Board for certification bodies functions under the provisions of. National Accreditation Board for certification bodies functions under the provisions of. Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Commerce and Industry and Ministry of Ayush. NAB. So we usually go through this, right? NABL or NAB. National Accreditation Board for certification bodies functions under the provisions of. Yeah, most of them giving it as A, yes. But see here, you will get confused. The right answer is option C. Please remember, National Accreditation Board, it is used only for the certification or accreditation of the notified bodies. The right answer is it is under the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, not under Ministry of Family and Health and Family Welfare. Very important question, examination point of view. This question I have given today in this examination because these kind of questions are very important examination point of view. Especially UPSC is fond of these type of questions. These ministries and all these things, UPSC is fond of such type of questions. Okay, it is under the Ministry of Commerce and Industry. Why not A? No, it is not under Health and Family Welfare because this function, the function of Board of Certification, National Accreditation Board of Certification, the function of this is to only accredit the notified body. It is to only to accredit the notified bodies, and it is not directly connected with the medical devices. Please remember, it is no way connected to the medical devices. These notified bodies, again, what do notified bodies do? Yeah, what do notified bodies do? They perform the audit of this respective manufacturing sites. They perform the audit of the manufacturing sites where these medical devices are notified. So, notified bodies are registered under Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. But National Board of Accreditation, it is no way related to medical device. What function it has with medical device. Okay, so that is the reason it is under industry. It is only accrediting, that's all. Its function is only to accredit, not to look into the matters of medical devices. Okay. Yeah, here it is clearly mentioned in Rule 11. Okay, Rule 11 clearly states this. Clearly states that it is set up by this National Accreditation Board. It falls under the Quality Council of India. It is under the Quality Council of India and is registered under the Ministry of Commerce and Industry. Very important question. Now you please remember, you can expect this question in your examination if everything goes well, right? Yes. Next question. The time period for notified body to furnish its audit completion report. The time period for the notified body to furnish its audit completion report to the state licensing authority. So no one is in UPSC is going to give you questions like the form number MD22 refers to. Okay. So you always please remember this UPSC and all this kind of, they give lengthy questions. The question will be lengthy. Most of the times you go through any UPSC paper, the questions will be lengthy. No direct questions. Very few. There are, but very few. The concept will be the same, but question will be lengthy. Yeah. So, the time period for notified body to furnish its audit completion report to the state licensing authority, because in case of application for grant of license to manufacture and sale of Class B medical devices is, Class B medical devices is 90 days, 45 days, 30 days and 20 days. What's the right answer? We have two to three parameters here, right? In case of Class B medical devices, we have 2 to 3 parameters. Yes, it is 30 days is the right answer. Some of you have answered C, 30 days is the right answer. Yes, very good. Very good. So, we will see the parameters once quickly. Yeah, I think I didn't mention the parameters here. No issues? No issues. Okay. For the audit, for the pre-audit or audit of the Class B medical devices, what is the time taken? For the audit of medical devices by notified bodies, what is the time taken? For audit it is 90 days. For the audit of medical devices by the notified body, that for class B medical devices, the time taken is 90 days. Okay, for the submission of report, it is 30 days. For the submission of report, it is 30 days. Okay, after receiving this report, the time taken for the decision, time taken by the state licensing authority, to take a decision whether to give license or not, the time taken for the decision is 20 days. The time taken for the decision is 20 days. Okay, so these are the parameters, especially with respect to the class B medical devices. For class B medical devices, the time taken for audit is 90 days, and to submit the report it is 30 days, and to time taken by SLA to scrutinize the report is 20 days. Yes, very good. And what is the time taken for the audit of class A medical devices? Time taken for audit of class A medical devices? Quick, all of you. Audit of class A medical devices, what is the time it is taken? Not pre-audit. I am not talking about pre-audit. Pre-audit is not required for class A devices. What is the time taken for the audit of the manufacturing site? For class A medical devices, 120 days. Very good. For class A, it is 120 days. Right? For class B, it is 90 days. For class A, it is 120 days. And for class C and D? For class C and D devices, it is? Class C and D devices, it is 45 days. Very nice. It is 45 days. Okay, so you're all on track. On the track, yes. Right. Next, for medical devices with a shelf life claim of 90 days, the residual shelf life consideration for import shall be. Yeah. For medical devices with a shelf life claim of 90 days, the residual shelf life consideration for import shall be. For import, the residual shelf life claim should be, if the shelf life claim is 90 days. A, less than 40%. This question is from the import of medical devices. This question is from the import of medical devices under chapter, import of medical devices covered under the chapter 5 of MDR 2017. Chapter 5 deals with the import of medical devices. Yes, less than 40%, less than 50%, less than 60% and less than 70%. What's the right answer for this question? Yes, right answer. It is less than 40%. Yes, very good. Less than 40%. For 90 days, see, if the shelf life claim is 90 days, if shelf life claim is 90 days, I don't want to confuse you. Just I am giving you. Yes, that is under the labeling. Yes, right. It is under labeling. Chapter 6. Chapter 6 labeling. Okay, if the shelf life is 90 days, then the consideration is less than 40%. Then the consideration is less than 40%. Then, if the shelf life is greater than 90 days to 1 year, it is between 90 days to 1 year. 90 days to 1 year it is. If shelf life is 90 to 180 days, 90 to 1 year, it is 50%. Less than 50%. Okay. And if it is greater than 1 year, it is 60%. It is greater than 1 year, it is 60% according to the labeling provisions. According to the labeling provisions of MDR 2017. Yes. Next question. What is the definition of pilot clinical investigation as per Rule 51? According to Rule 51, what is the definition of a pilot clinical investigation? Yes. A large-scale study involving multiple sites across the country. A clinical investigation conducted only on animals before human trials. A clinical investigation to be carried out for the first time in human participants. A study conducted to compare a new device with an already accepted or approved predicate device. What's the right answer for this question? Pilot clinical investigation according to MDR 2017. What is it? Yes, it is option C. A clinical investigation to be carried out for the first time in human participants, any clinical investigation which is conducted. So that is why it is called as pilot. Okay, that is why it is termed as the pilot. We call it pilot projects. Okay, pilot plant layout, pilot project means it is a first time project. Okay, which involves less number of people, less equipment, less infrastructure, all these things. Okay, this is a pilot. Pilot means exploratory phase. Pilot clinical investigation is the exploratory clinical investigation, whereas we have another type of investigation, that is the next stage is the pivotal clinical investigation. Clinical investigation, it is of two types, pilot clinical investigation and the pivotal clinical investigation. This pivotal investigation is the confirmatory phase. Okay, it is known as the confirmatory phase. Please remember, the confirmatory phase of clinical investigation is pivotal phase and the exploratory phase is the pilot phase. Yeah. Change in the, yes, very important question once again. Very important question once again. Change in secondary package after the licensing for manufacture or sale of any class of medical device requires. For any class of medical device requires what? Change in the secondary package. If after the grant of license, this question is, if once a license is granted, okay, whether it may be a manufacturer license or loan license, whatever it is, once a license is granted for the manufacture of or sale of any medical device, okay, and after the grant of license, there is a change in the secondary package, and there is a change in the secondary package. If there is any change in the secondary package, then what they need to do, what the manufacturer need to do, what is required? Intimation only, re-inspection and license amendment, fresh license and no action. Fresh license or no action. Yes? What is right here? Yes, intimation only. Okay, intimation only, because the change in secondary package is a type of, because the change in secondary package of a device after its labeling, it is a type of, what type of a change is it? It is a minor change. It is a minor change. Changing in the secondary package of a device, it is considered under a minor change. Okay, there are two types of changes. The changes after licensing can be classified into two types, that is minor changes and major changes. All these are covered under, all these minor changes and major changes are covered under what? Covered under Schedule 6. Okay, these are covered under the Schedule 6. Please don't neglect these schedules. Please do not neglect the schedules. Schedules are about the, Schedule 6 is about the post-approval changes of medical devices. It is about the post-approval changes of medical devices. Yes, okay. Out of this, there are two types of changes. Changes minor change and major change. Minor change and major change, and secondary packaging is a minor change. I'll just go through. Okay. Post-approval changes. What are the minor changes? What all are considered as minor changes? Yes. Change in the design which will not affect the quality. Design which will not affect the quality. In manufacturing process which will not affect the quality again. And packaging specifications excluding primary package. Packaging excluding primary package. That means secondary package will come under a minor change. Yeah. Next we have the post-approval changes. We also have major changes. In post-approval changes we have the major changes also, that is material of construction, sterilization, all these things they are considered as major changes. Okay, now let's not dig into deep. Next, according to Rule 55, if a participant dies during, okay, may this not happen again, but according to Rule 55, during a clinical investigation, okay, if a participant dies during a clinical investigation and the death is attributable to the investigational medical device, okay, and that death, it is because of the investigational medical device, yes, who is responsible for providing compensation to the legal heir? Who is responsible for providing compensation to the legal heir? Yes, A. Ethics Committee, B. Central Licensing Authority, C. Sponsor permitted under Rule 52. D. The hospital where the investigation was conducted. What's the right answer? Yeah. Sponsor will be responsible, okay, to pay the compensation for the medical management according to Chapter 7. MDR Chapter 7, MDR 2017 Chapter 7, it is about the clinical investigations. Okay, so the medical management and the compensation should be managed by the sponsor. This medical management and compensation has to be provided by the sponsor. Comes under which rule of the DNC Act? This is also important, guys. Sorry, I don't want to confuse you, but this is also important. This medical management by the sponsor in case of death or anything during clinical investigation, the medical management and compensation that is paid by the sponsor comes under which rule of DNC Act? Which rule of the DNC Act? Again, it is related to DNC Act. It is common for drugs and medical devices, both. No. It is common for drugs and medical devices, both. This one. Okay, it comes under 122 DAB. Please remember. Okay, it comes under 122 DAB. The medical management and the compensation that has to be paid by the sponsor in case of investigations comes under the rule 122 DAB. Okay, 122 DAB. 122 DD is about the conduct of clinical investigation. Okay, 122 DD is about the ethics committee permission and conduct of clinical investigation, and 122 DAB is about the medical management and compensation during the clinical investigation. Okay, these are all very important. Yes. So it is under 122 DAB of the Drugs and Cosmetics Act. Next, consider the following statements regarding the conduct of clinical investigations for medical devices. One more very, very important, very crucial question. Yeah, you people might be blaming me like anything, right? What is she doing actually? So what kind of questions are these? These are the kind of questions where UPSC is very interested. Okay. So MDR is not only about statistics, also about certain tricks. Yes. So first question, the first statement, clinical investigation has to be registered with the Clinical Trial Registry of India. And second statement, clinical investigation shall be conducted according to the GCP guidelines of the Ethics Committee. Yes. 3. Annual status report of each investigation has to be submitted to the Central Licensing Authority by the investigator. Okay, this question I have given exclusively to check whether how you are able to identify how much did you understand about the MDR 2017. What's the right answer for this? Which of the above statements are correct? So everyone is saying A. A is, all the statements are right. 1, 2, 3. All 3 are correct. No. And the right answer is only 1 is correct. Only statement 1 is correct here. I'll explain why. I will explain why. Okay, don't get panicked, please. This only first statement is right. Clinical investigation has to be registered with the Clinical Trial Registry of India is only right. Okay, what is the second statement here? It shall be conducted. Clinical investigation shall be conducted according to the GCP guidelines is right. According to the GCP guidelines is true. Please understand, only there are little clauses here. This exam, the competitive boards, what they do, they attach small clauses. GCP guidelines of Ethics Committee they have given here. But GCP guidelines are given by the CDSCO and not by the Ethics Committee. GCP guidelines for these clinical investigations are given by the CDSCO, not by the Ethics Committee. Ethics Committee is concerned with the clinical investigation protocol, not concerned with the GCP guidelines. It is not concerned with the good clinical practice guidelines. The good clinical practice guidelines are given by the CDSCO and not by the Ethics Committee. Okay, that is why this statement is wrong. It is conducted according to GCP guidelines. Yes. And annual status report of each investigation has to be submitted to the Central Licensing Authority by the investigator. Okay. Yes, definitely annual status report of each investigation has to be submitted to the Central Licensing Authority is right. To the Central Licensing Authority is right. But not by the investigator. By the investigator is wrong. By the sponsor is right. Okay. Who has to submit the annual status report? Sponsor has to submit, not the investigator. Yes, right. So investigator has nothing to do with Central Licensing Authority. He just need to investigate, that's all. Okay, he need not take the activities. Yeah, it is by the sponsor. So even this statement is wrong. So the right statement here is only one. Only one is the, yeah, GCP guidelines are given by the CDSCO only, not by the Ethics Committee. Ethics Committee gives the clinical investigation protocol. Please remember, very tricky question, nice tricks, yes. Okay. Yes, very tricky question, really interesting, tricky, very nice. That is what I have given this question today. Yeah. So, this I am again mentioning you, these kind of questions may or may not appear in the final examination, but if such type of statement based questions and these will occur, so you need to just think. Okay, you need to just think, just analyze. These type of questions we have given in this examination only because of the reason you need to think. Because at this point, the time of examination, we are under stress, right? We will go blindly so that you will lose marks. Okay? That should not happen. That is the reason these questions are given. Don't get into panic situation. Just understand the statement. That's all. Understand and answer. You know everything, but you will get confused. Don't get confused. Understand and answer. That's all. Okay. Right. Okay. So here we can see, according to Rule 53, this clinical investigation, it is based on the clinical investigation of the. Can I define the term sponsor? Yeah, definitely. Yes, a sponsor is any authority. A sponsor, it can be definitely, I will define what is a sponsor. A sponsor, okay. A sponsor is any authority. This sponsor may definitely not be a single person. Okay, it is not necessitated in MDR 2017 that a sponsor should be definitely a particular person or like that. No, not like that. A sponsor can be any firm or any organization. Okay, and it may be within India, and this sponsor may be an indigenous sponsor or maybe an overseas sponsor also. There is every chance that the sponsor can be an overseas sponsor also. Okay, but what does a sponsor do? He has to initiate the clinical investigation. A sponsor is any person, any organization or any firm who has to be licensed by the who has to take a license from the Central Licensing Authority for the conduct of clinical investigation. No, not CRO will not be a sponsor. That's what I'm coming there again. Okay. So this is about the sponsor. What a sponsor does, he initiates. That means he or that particular organization, they will initiate the clinical investigation. So once this clinical investigation is initiated, this sponsor, he may directly get into the clinical investigation or take the mediation of a clinical research organization. Then take the help of a clinical research organization, then perform the investigational study. Okay, then perform the investigational study. So sponsor is the head of the clinical investigation. Sponsor will be the head of the clinical investigation. So whatever happens with the clinical investigation, only sponsor is responsible. Only sponsor is responsible. He may directly act with that of the investigator or with the investigation, or may take the help of a CRO, may take the help of a clinical research organization. Okay, clear all of you? Yes, fine. Thank you. Yeah, so that this is what, please understand the tricks in these questions. See, This clinical investigation, it is given, clinical investigation plan is given by the ethics committee, good clinical practices given by the CDSCO, okay, and annual status report is published by the sponsor, okay. If you want to sell your device and then you are a sponsor, who will give money to conduct an investigational study? I didn't get your question. Can you please be clear with the question so that I answer it? Yeah. Next, a manufacturer produces a software algorithm. We'll move with the next question. A manufacturer produces a software algorithm that interprets ECG signals from a wearable patch and flags arrhythmias for physician review. Okay, the software is not embedded in the device. Please remember, this software is not embedded in the device but runs on a cloud server. How is it classified? This software, okay, a manufacturer, they produce a software. He has produced a software algorithm which interprets the ECG signals. Please remember, there are certain key points. The questions are very lengthy, I understand, but there are certain keywords. We need to remember this. ECG signals. Okay, and what they do, they flag arrhythmias. That means they control or they are monitoring the arrhythmia for a physician review. The software is not embedded within the device. This software is not within the device. It is not embedded in the device, but it runs on a cloud server. How is it classified? Yeah, class A, standalone software. Class B, general IVD software. Class C, influences the critical diagnosis. And class D, life supporting function. What it is? Variable answers. Yeah, I got variable answers out there. Variable answers. Yes, and the right answer is option C. Option C is the right answer. Yes. Okay. Yes, of course. See, here it is a software algorithm, not embedded in the device, runs on a cloud server. Okay, software algorithm not embedded in the device, cloud server. So, it should be standalone software. Yeah, it should be a standalone software, right? It should be a standalone software because it is not integrated, right? It is a standalone software, it should be there. But according to the provisions again, according to the provisions of Schedule 1 of... So, where from this Schedule 1 come? Right now, everyone is thinking, what nonsense with this Schedule 1, what is it doing? If anyone has not gone through Schedule 1, I sincerely request you to just go through Schedule 1 at least once. Just to go through the Schedule 1. Okay? If possible, I'll try to provide any kind of short notes by tomorrow. I'm not really sure for that. How can these be PYQs? There was no examination in this particular syllabus earlier. There were no PYQs earlier, right? These are all my own questions, my own MCQs. Okay. Not PYQs, expected MCQs. Okay, yeah, definitely. So this standalone, it should be a standalone software, but according to the provisions of Schedule 1 of MDR 2017, what it says, when this standalone software, it is used with a device, the standalone software, it is used with any device, with any other device which is functioning with the central circulatory system, which is associated with the central circulatory system, then it should be under class C. It is associated with the central circulatory system, then it should be under class C. Okay, so it is associated with the central circulatory system. What it is doing? It is interpreting the ECG signals and it is detecting the arrhythmia. It is detecting the arrhythmia. Okay, so that is the reason. And what it is doing, because of it is detecting arrhythmia, what it is doing? Yes, it influences the critical diagnosis. It influences. Okay, So because it influences the critical diagnosis, it will be under class C according to the provisions of Schedule 1 of MDR 2017. Right? No, I'm not a biomedical engineer once again. And in this previous question, when a patient dies because of a MD, why is sponsor being? Yes, that is what I told you. The sponsor is the whole and soul. He is the licensee. He is the licensee for this clinical investigation. He is the license holder for clinical investigation. So definitely when any person or patient dies of this clinical investigation medical device, sponsor only will be held responsible. Because he is the license holder, that's all. He is not directly involved. He may or may not be involved, but he is the license holder. He will be the responsible person. Yeah. So we'll move forward. A government hospital seeks permission to import an investigational medical device for treating a critically ill patient under emergency conditions. Under emergency conditions, what is the fee that is applicable? Government hospital, GH. GH in form. So someone is very excited about the forms. So GH, government hospital, GH is in form. GH is in form 18. Yes, GH is in form MD 18. So seeks permission to import an investigational medical device. So what will be the fee? What will be the fee that is applicable? Someone again said it is A. It is B. Rupees 500. It is 500 rupees. The fee will be 500. Okay, when they are applying in form 18, the fee will be 500. Okay. Yeah, it is rupees 500, not D. Yeah, there is no fee for this MD 18. The fee is there, not high fee. 500 is why is it high fee? Only 500 rupees. The fee will be only 500 rupees. Okay. Only for application in form MD 18, not for the import. See, someone has answered no fee. Yes, no fee for import. For application there is fee. They are importing from some other country. That country will give waiver. But India is. They are applying within India. India will not give anything for free. Come on. Okay. There should be some fee should be there, and that fee is rupees 500 because this is a government hospital. Okay. Next. A domestic manufacturer of a class B diagnostic kit submits a dossier for license. Which of the following is mandatory component of the device master file? Which of the following is a mandatory component of the device master file according to Appendix 2? Appendix 2. Okay. So we all know there are three appendices in association with. There are three appendices in association with fifth schedule. There are three appendices in association with the fifth schedule. Appendix 1. What is Appendix 1? Can anyone of you answer? Yeah, my screen is visible, right? Till here? Or should I write it here? Yeah, okay, I will write it here. Appendix 1, 2 and 3. There are three appendices in coordination with the Schedule 5. What is Appendix 1? SMF. Site Master File. Okay, Appendix 1 is about the Site Master File. Appendix 2 is the Device Master File. Appendix 2 is Device Master File for medical devices. Device Master File for medical devices. And Appendix 3 is also Device Master File for in vitro diagnostic devices other than medical devices. Okay, so these are the three appendices which are associated with that of the quality management systems. Which are associated with that of the quality management systems in Schedule 5. Okay. So which of the following is mandatory component? Yes, the right answer will be a summary of the reportable serious adverse events and field safety. Many of you answered field safety corrective actions. Okay. Marketing brochure, no, not required. Handwritten note, no. Photo of the factory floor, also not required. The summary of the serious notable adverse effects. Okay. Notable adverse effects, SAE, is important. Okay, next. Moving forward to the next question. Which of the following is a common requirement for both Class A and Class B medical devices, non-IVDs? Medical devices other than IVDs. And Class C or D medical devices in the fourth schedule. in the fourth schedule. Submission of a design examination certificate, submission of an essential principle checklist demonstrating conformity to safety and performance, requirement of clinical investigation report, mandatory submission of biocompatibility test reports. What's the right answer? Because it is class A, B, C and D. Class A, B, C and D, come on. Okay. So design examination certificate not required. Clinical investigation report not required for all, because for A and B, sometimes A can be exempted for clinical investigation, right? Biocompatibility test reports also not required. Essential principle checklist is required, is the most required one. Next, during an audit, a notified body identifies some major non-compliance in manufacturing site that could affect the quality of a class C device. What is the correct procedure according to third schedule? According to third schedule, so the procedure for audit is given in third schedule. Yes, the procedure for audit is given in the third schedule, part 2 of the third schedule. Okay, so what according to that they need to do? They immediately revoke the manufacturer's license without notice? No. Provide reasonable time for rectification and conduct a follow-up compliance verification. Ignore the non-compliance if it is minor and does not affect patient safety. Report the non-compliance only to manufacturer and not no. So what they need to do? Yes, they have to provide reasonable time for rectification and conduct of re-verification. Okay, according to third schedule, this is the procedure. Okay, so this is about part 1 of MDR. Part 2 will be continued. Yes, part 2 of MDR will be continued. Okay, this is about part 1 of MDR questions, MDR rules 2017, 101 to 125 questions. So, any questions out there? I can take a few questions if there are any. We will continue with the remaining part also very soon. Very soon we are going there. I am ready to take some questions if there are any. From these questions or anything regarding MDR or anything related to examination. Yes, now the session is open to questions. Prithvi?
Sir.
What is implantable defibrillator? There is a lot of confusion in day school. Yes, it will be revised. In schedules, which points are important? Key points for schedule 1. Explaining, yeah, key points for schedule 1, it will take a certain time. Actually, it is not. Yes, we will conduct a session over this. Schedule 1 is too long. Yeah, regarding the key points for schedule 1, you can go through our YouTube video. Yes, we already uploaded the schedule 1, right? Yeah. Okay. One part of schedule 1 we already uploaded. Okay, most possibly please upload that second part also. Okay. The schedule 1 in detail we have given. Yes. Sure. Yes. Okay, we'll go with the key points and with the schedules and days and period of authority. Definitely. Sure. The schedules, who has the problem with schedule 1, key points for schedule 1, someone has asked. Please go through our YouTube channel. You have a video which is mentioning the schedule which has schedule 1 in detail explanation for schedule 1. I'll also try to upload the second part so that you can go through. Schedule 1 is definitely important. Yeah, schedules. What all schedules are very important is, here is the schedule 1. Schedule 1 is very important, and schedule 2 is all about the fee. Right, schedule 2 is all about the fee. So we go through the fee wherever we come across the forms and all, we go through the fee. So that is that is in coordination with all the forms and all. Okay. Apart from this, schedule 1 is very important. Schedule 3 is about the notified body. Schedule 3 is all about the notified bodies, that functions and duties of notified bodies and the procedure of audit. Okay, we can't say it is too important, but okay. Okay. Next important is 5th schedule. The next important one is 5th schedule because there are many appendices associated with it. 5th schedule, in 5th schedule, please remember, you have certain definitions also. In 5th schedule, you have some definitions and also appendices, many things which are associated with the 5th schedule. If you really have some time, please go through 1st schedule, 5th schedule and the 8th schedule. 1st, 5th and the 8th schedules, these are very, very important. 6th schedule, again it is about the post approval changes. Very simple. Just if you go through for 5 minutes, it is easy. You can understand. 6th schedule is easy. Not really, does not make an issue. Okay, 7th schedule is also again easy, not very complicated. But you have certain problems with the 1st, 5th and 8th. Okay. The 1st schedule, all the detailed explanation we have in our YouTube channel. You can go through once. In detail, I explained about all the parameters of this 1st schedule. Yeah, so please go through this 5th and 8th schedules once. I think, yeah. Okay, we'll continue with the next session.
Okay, so let's continue the session. So we are tired with the MDR and medical devices, forms, ready days, okay, schedules. So let's take some break. We'll go out of this MDR and we'll concentrate on the other area. Okay, so that is current issues, right? Are you ready? Taggaya, are you ready? Any replies? Okay, so let's start. But before that, when I started this video, so there was a disturbance in the voice, and so many people requested to repeat that in a quickly 1 or 2 minutes. I will go through the last video. So this is how the questions. Okay, number of questions expected from different topics. Current affairs 25 to 30, computer applications 15 to 20, English language 15 to 20, reasoning and quantitative aptitude 20 to 25, medical device rules most important 45 to 50 questions, and general science 15 to 20. So this is the distributed pattern of questions in the exam, that is 150 questions, right? Whatever may be the number of questions, the percentage will be, we are expecting, this is the percentage we are expecting in the final exam. Yeah, fine. So the main issues where we need to focus, anyway MDR we know everything, what to focus and what not to focus. And in coming to the current issues, first topic, current issues, you must focus on the National Medical Devices Policy 2023, right? There is a special policy made by Government of India for the Medical Devices Policy 2023. That is one thing you have to focus. And scheme for MedTech, Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission and CDSCO initiatives, Operation Green for diagnostics. These are the national current issues you have to focus. Anyway, I have given so many points based upon this in the previous mock test, and in this video also we'll go through some of the issues, and I prepared a PDF that I'll post in the WhatsApp group. Okay, so because we should at last these need to be covered, otherwise we'll get confused, right? So coming to the international WHO regulations, EU MDR, US FDA, alignment, G20 health outcomes, BRICS health cooperation, we'll discuss in detail in this session. And especially you have to focus on themes. Okay, themes. What is the theme for that particular day? Okay, what is the theme for BRICS? What is the theme for G20? Okay, these are the questions recent UPSC exams in examination they asked. Especially sustainable healthcare, because we have environment and industry, both topics are there in the syllabus. Okay, and then e-waste from devices, e-waste, and AI in diagnostics, price control on implants. These are the current issues and themes you have to cover. Okay, then coming to the computer applications, this is normal, everybody common for all exams, and in this exam you have to focus on CDSCO Sugam portal. Okay, CDSCO Sugam portal and UDI database and online license filing, cybersecurity threats in healthcare IT. Okay, so Sugam portal we discussed already. So what is Sugam, how it will help both sides, okay, stakeholder and also regulatory authorities. It will make easy life, okay, online system. And coming to the English, so everything is common for all the UPSC entrance exam, and reasoning also common for UPSC exams, right? So this is the thing, and anyway this we will discuss. And general science, so physics, chemistry, biology, environment. Okay, so in this physics we discuss especially MRI, ultrasound, which we go through in our regulations, biology and environment and chemistry. In chemistry also no need to go to in depth, so just focus on sterilization, autoclave, ethylene oxide and biocompatible materials. These kind of things you have to focus, right? And then yeah, so final tips for success: prioritize MDR, it's a topmost priority, and revise properly and practice with the test papers, and join with our groups. Anyway, so many people are joined, and thank you for choosing us. And time management is important. So in last video, tonight or tomorrow morning, how to manage the time, and we will do that. Okay. Yeah, with this we'll start with the current affairs questions. So in this we'll cover 4 topics especially. Right, that is national, international. This is the syllabus. Okay, don't go out of the syllabus. Okay, this is the actual syllabus given in the official notification. National, international importance relevant to environment, social, economic, and industrial development. Okay, that's how you have to cover current affairs. Let's see. Then questions. So this question based on India's climate commitments. So consider the following statements. Yeah, is it visible? Board is visible, everything is clear, voice and board. Is clear? Yes, okay, thank you. So, okay, so statement 1, India aims to reduce its carbon intensity by 45% by 2030. Okay. And statement 2, carbon intensity is measured as the ratio of carbon dioxide emissions per unit of GDP. So which one is correct? Both statements are correct. Both statements are correct, but statement 2 does not explain statement 1. Statement 1 is correct, statement 2 is not correct, statement 1 is not correct, statement 2 is correct. So these type of questions you have to read carefully, and options also carefully. Which one correct, which one is not correct, they are asking. So these kind of questions regularly we see in the UPSC examination. Come on, answer. What is the answer for this? What is the answer? What is the answer? Yeah, now I think clear. Right? Yeah, can you tell me the answer? I want participation. Answer please. By day after tomorrow, this time we will become free. But till that time, we should have some patience and we should keep energizing ourselves, keep reading, keep revising. Okay? Yeah, answer. We are leaving this question what? Negative. Okay, so we'll move to the answer. The answer is A. Okay, both statement 1 and 2 are correct, and statement 2 explains about statement 1. Right? This is very, very important, and we are discussed in the previous examination, our mock test also. So this is about the carbon intensity, which is the metric used in the statement 1. Thus, it explains the context of meaning behind India's 45% reduction target by 2030, and by 2070 it should be 0. Right? So this is the Paris Agreement. Paris Agreement. Next question. Which of the following sectors has captured highest ratio of GDP at present in India? Manufacturing sector, service sector, agriculture sector, construction sector. Answer please. So please write question number and then you can give your option. Okay, because streaming is delayed, live is delayed always 30 seconds. So that's why write your question number and option. Okay, service sector. What about others? Everyone should answer. Everyone should answer. Okay, the answer is B, service sector. So the service sector contributes 50% to India's GDP, making the largest contributor. Service sector is the largest contributor. And then coming to the manufacturing is 28%. Okay, manufacturing is 28% and agriculture is 17%. Okay, remember all these digit, at least the top one you should remember. Okay, then manufacturing. Okay, question number 3, budget. So budget you will get a question compulsory because in the syllabus it is mentioned economy, where we are very weak. Okay, not only we, every UPSC aspirants also afraid about this topic, economy. It's all about digits, like our MDR. Okay, MDR also all about digits, and everybody is calling sir days, months, years, penalties, all are confused. Yes, this is that type of question, economy question, right? So with reference to the Union Budget 25-26, consider the following statements. Which one them is correct? 20,000 crore nuclear energy mission has been announced to develop small modular SMRs. Then second statement, Jal Jeevan mission has been extended till 2028 with enhanced of 67,000 crore. Those who have written our mock test and our practice test, they will answer within 2 to 5 seconds because number of times we repeated this question. Answer please. Answer please. Okay, very good. Jyoti Das, you have seen this question so many times, right? Yeah. Okay, the right answer is both A and B. So Union Budget 25-26, Finance Minister, okay, Finance Minister, our Madam Nirmala Sitharaman announced both initiative, dedicated 20,000 crore for nuclear energy mission and 67,000 crore for Jal Jeevan mission. So Jal Jeevan mission means tap, okay, everybody should get tap, okay, tap water, drinking water, that is a Jal Jeevan mission. And there are other missions, other Jal schemes are there, okay, Jal Vahak, okay, there is a scheme called Jal Vahak, so that is another different scheme, okay. So these kind of Jal Jeevan mission, Jal Shakti, Jal Vahak, so you don't get confused all these, okay. Jal Vahak talks about transport, okay, and it helps, the government schemes helps to increase the development of ports, that is Jal Vahak, okay. Next, right, so India-Mauritius relations. So consider the following statements. The first Jan Aushadhi Kendra outside India has been established in Mauritius. Second, the India-Mauritius Comprehensive Economic Cooperation Partnership Agreement CECPA 2021 is the first trade agreement signed by India with an African country. Answer please. Which of the statements are correct? Okay, one only, two only, both 1 and 2, neither 1 nor 2. Answer. Answer please. Confusion, okay, posting option and retracting means confusion. Anyway, here if you confuse, don't worry, you will remember that particular option if you make mistake here, but do involve in the interaction. Answer please, everyone. सर हमको मेडिकल डिवाइस से याद नहीं है, कौन सा स्कीम कहाँ पे याद रहता है, right? But you have to. So the answer is C, both 1 and 2, right? India opened its first Jan Aushadhi Kendra abroad in Mauritius in 2023, right? And then another statement, that is CECPA 2021, India's first bilateral trade pact with any African nation, making strategic economic milestone that strengthen ties with the African continent. Okay, अफ्रीका को हमने लॉस कर दिया रिसेंटली न्यूज में, हमने सिर्फ भेज दिया, इसलिए फिर से हम उसको एक्टिवेट करने के लिए we are supporting African countries, right? Okay, next, just to remember, I'm telling all these things, don't take it Other way. Coming to the other question, monoclonal antibodies. With reference to monoclonal antibodies, often in news, consider the following statement. They are man-made proteins. They stimulate immunological function due to their ability to bind specific antigens. They are used in treating viral infections like that of Nipah virus. And Nipah virus कहाँ से आया? कब आया? First time in India. In which state? Kerala. Okay. So yeah. So consider this statements which are correct. 1, 2 only, 2 and 3 only, 1, 3 only, 1, 2, 3. Which are correct? Answer please. Both 1 and 2. Which question? So that's why before option, please write question number 1 or 2, whatever. Okay, question number 5 or. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Somebody answered. Right. So we'll go to the options. Answer, right. Answer D, 1, 2, 3. All statements are correct. So monoclonal antibodies developed by hybridoma technology, where will fuse with M cell and B cell, and that is developed by George Kohler. Then, so these monoclonal antibodies are laboratory produced molecules. Okay, these are laboratory produced molecules, not only proteins, right? And the other thing is like they are against like Nipah, Ebola, SARS-CoV, right? So monoclonal antibodies, we are trying to develop some monoclonal antibodies during the COVID also, right? Which are very costly, 3 lakh per 1 vial. So like that, this monoclonal antibody statement all are correct. Okay, next coming to the engines of development. This also we discussed in the previous. So who amongst the following is not identified one of the engines of development in the union budget? Engines of development in the union budget. So which are very important for the India's growth. Okay, that is called engines of the development. So which is not an engine of development? Yeah, answer please. Yeah, very good. Jyoti Das. Yeah, this is repeated question. That's why you answered in a second, right? Good. What about others? Okay. So the answer is textile. So even though textile is in current budget, so many crores allocated for textile, and India is concentrating on the textile. Lot of investments are happening, but that is not an engine of development. Okay. Remaining all three are engines of development: agriculture, investment, and export. Yeah, textile, right? So this is not a engine of development. Remaining agriculture, investment, export, and employment. Okay, so these are all engines of development. Next, ULLA scheme. Okay, adult literacy. ULLA scheme. So in the some of the examination, they asked ULLA scheme is about adult or children or education of whom. So like that they may get confuse you, but don't get confused. With reference to ULLAs, what is the full form? Understanding lifelong learning for all in society. Those who missed the school education, but for them the government is providing ULLA scheme and educating them. Which of the following statements are correct? It is certainly sponsored scheme implemented during 2022-2027, targeting non-literate adults aged 15 years and above, and it focuses only on foundational literacy and excludes digital literacy and life skills from its scope. So correct answer. Which one is correct? Yeah, remaining everyone should involve. So these are the current affairs questions. Anyway, those who are prepared for UPSC or preparing for UPSC, they will answer easily. But those who are not prepared for other government exams, you must concentrate. Okay, these are the prominent areas where UPSC is focusing. Okay, answer is right, one only. So ULLAS targets adult aged 15 plus years and foundational literacy and numeracy, but also includes digital literacy, critical life skills, and vocational competence. Second statement is contradicting. So the scheme represents a comprehensive approach to adult education, going beyond basic literacy to equip learners with skills needed for the modern economy. Just for the basic literacy only, not entire thing we cannot teach. Okay, that is not the part of the scheme. Next, WHO mental health reports. So with reference to WHO reports, world mental health, globally 13.6% of the world population currently has a mental disorders. Okay, like us. Okay, like last 2 months we are going under stress. Okay, this will lead to maybe at later stages leads to mental disorders if you are unable to balance the life. Then the other thing is anxiety and depressive disorders together account for more than 2/3 of global mental disorder cases. And next, third statement, suicide is the leading cause of death among young people worldwide. Yes, obviously, so many suicides are happening. And fourth statement, according to present projections, the number of suicides will drop by 1/3 by 2030, achieving the Sustainable Development Goal (SDG) target. So, which one of the above statements are correct? 1, 2, 3, 4. Which one is correct? Yeah, answer please. WHO question, important international relations. Okay, recent happenings in the international is important. Yeah, third, suicides that leading cause of death among young people worldwide. What about others? Only few people are responding, so I need everyone's participation. So anyway, we reached the final stage of preparation. So now get relaxed and just practice MCQs. That's it. Go to the question, see the options, and go see the answer. Go to the next question. That's it. Okay, 3. Right. So we will go to the answer. So that is 1 and 2 only. So detailed explanation. That is not WHO report. That is our report. Our thoughts report. The actual WHO report is 1 and 2 only. That statement 1, 2. However, suicide is not the leading cause of death globally among young youth. Road injuries and interpersonal violence rank higher. Okay, road injuries are higher, and also current trends suggest we are not on track to meet SDG 3. 4. Target reducing suicide rates by 1/3 by 2030. Making statement is 4 incorrect. So these two statements are incorrect, and first and second is correct. Okay, so please focus in these areas. Just remember, don't worry if you are mistake, just understand the question, remember the answer, go ahead. Okay, next question, physical deficit projection, completely pakka economy question, right? Physical deficit, वो economy वालों को भी confuse करता है, right? So the estimated physical deficit as a percentage of GDP of India in the budget estimation of 2025-26 about 4.8%, 4.4%, 5%, 5.6%. What is physical deficit? The difference between the, you know the definition? Okay, पहले digits याद रखो, definition बाद में उतना deep जाने की जरूरत नहीं है. Just remember the digits. Answer please. 4.8, 4.4. 5 तो नहीं है, 5.6 तो नहीं है. Yeah, answer. Answer please. Okay, both people are option B, right? So 4.4%. Okay, this is Union Budget 2025-26 projects physical deficit at 4.4 of GDP, continuing the gradual consolidation path from initially it was 5.1, now it is targeting 4.4, right? This demonstrates the government's commitment to fiscal prudence while maintaining the adequate spending on development priorities and social welfare programs. So this is what physical deficit. 4.4, just remember that. Next, UPI international expansion. So this comes under economy, again international. Then in which country will UPI payments soon be accepted following partnership between NPCI, International Payment Limited, NIPL and NTT Data? जापान, साउथ कोरिया, सिंगापुर, थाईलैंड. जो गूगल पे, फोन पे है वो बाहर भी चलता है अदर देन इंडिया, वो कौन सा कंट्री में? जापान, साउथ कोरिया, देन सिंगापुर, थाईलैंड. राइट आंसर प्लीज. Answer please. Everyone should answer. Okay. So the answer is Japan. So NPCI International Payments Limited partnered with Japan NTT Data to enable UPI acceptance across Japanese retail outlets, expanding India's digital payment footprint globally. This collaboration will allow Indian tourists and residents in Japan to make seamless payments using their UPI apps, strengthening financial connectivity between two nations, that is Japan. Then coming to the World Bank question. So who is the present president of World Bank, or the bank is also named as International Bank of Reconstruction and Development, IBRD. It's also called as World Bank. Right. Who is the president? Kristina Georgieva, Bulgaria से, अजय पाल सिंह बंगा, इंडिया से, आयुड्रे अजोले, फ्रांस से, not Aule, right? Ajole. So Tedros Adhanom, Ethiopia. So who is the World Bank president, current president? हम World Bank से बहुत सारा borrow करते हैं, right? Every year we'll take funds from World Bank. We depend on World Bank. So who is the current president? Answer please. Okay. Now is World Bank president is India. He belongs to India. So he will help us and he will give पूरा जो भी funds है हमको दे देंगे. Remember that. The answer is Ajay Pal Singh Banga, India se hai. Who is he? He is the former MasterCard CEO. Assumed office as a president, World Bank in June 2023. The first Indian American to hold this position. His appointment brings extensive private sector experience to the institution with a focus on climate action, digital transformation and inclusive development. So this is about Ajay Pal Singh Banga from India. Next question, AI adoption guidelines. So 7 guiding sutras for AI adoption, which was recently seen in the news, is introduced by which of the following organization? Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Reserve Bank of India, कोई लेना देना नहीं है, National Institution of Transforming India, नीति आयोग, 5-year plan, and Data Security Council of India, DSCI. कौन सा है? 7 गाइडिंग सूत्रास फॉर एआई अडॉप्शन, जो एआई कैसे यूज करना है, उसको कैसे मेंटेन करना है, रेगुलेट करना है, दैट इज 7 सूत्रा. सुदर्शन चक्र बोलते हैं इसको, राइट? सो व्हाट इज दैट? इट इज मेंटेन्ड बाय, फिर से सिंगापुर आ गया. ओके, आंसर प्लीज. ओके, सो डी, राइट? लेट्स गो टू द answer, that is Reserve Bank of India. So RBI released 7 guiding sutras for AI adoption in early 2025, ensures responsible, ethical and secure deployment in AI in the financial sector. So that's what we think. Okay, so AI means we think about other sectors, right? So but if you go through the news, if you go through the current affairs, you can answer these kind of questions, focusing on governance, transparency, risk mitigation, right? These guidelines helpful for institutions harness AI potential while safeguarding the customer interest and maintaining the system availability. बहुत सारा चोरी हो रहा है ना ये ऐप से, okay? Everybody is hacking the apps. So this AI 7 guiding sutras will help to protect all those financial system. Next, coming to the PM Vikas scheme regarding the Pradhan Mantri Virasat Samvadan scheme, consider the following statement. The scheme is launched by Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. It aims to provide skill and entrepreneurship training to minority and artisan community in India. The scheme is integrated with the Skill India Mission, Skill India portal, and it facilitate credit linkage through National Minorities Development and Finance Cooperation. Which of the statements are correct? Answer please. Answer please. Pradhan Mantri Virasat Ka Samvardhan. Okay, so remember the scheme name, PM Vikas. Answer. कोई भी आंसर नहीं दे रहा है, right? We are out of the danger. That's why I am requesting policy makers, okay, of Indian Pharmacy Council or whoever, please include these kind of subjects in the B Pharmacy itself. If you include one subject, we will read from the B Pharm itself. Then we don't break our heads at this point of time. Okay, so that's why I always request that, but it is not happening. Okay, next, the answer is 2, 3, 4 only. Okay, detailed explanation. PM Vikas administered by the Ministry of Minority Affairs, not Skill Development. Statement 2, 3, 4 are accurate. Okay, so move to the next question. International Big Cat Alliance. International Big Cat Alliance. This is an important question, expected question in the Drug Inspector examination on Sunday. Right? So you please go through, because so much issue is going on this, and we are focusing. India is focusing on this, right? And India is the headquarter for this, right? Yeah, consider the following statements related to International Big Cat Alliance. This is called IBCA. Okay, IBCA, International Big Cat Alliance. There are 7 big cats. So उसके बारे में हमें alliance start किया था इंडिया में. So what are those? Armenia, Bangladesh, Bhutan are among the founding members of the program. All 7 big cat species covered under the program are found in India. So which of the statements are correct? Only 1, only 2, both 1 and 2, and neither 1 nor 2. Answer please. Answer please. बहुत सारा लोग है लाइव में, बट nobody is responding. Are you not aware of this scheme or what? D, neither 1 nor 2. After current affairs, we will discuss with GS and related issues. So don't worry, we will not take MDR. Okay, so neither 1 nor 2. Somebody is answering. Okay, let's go for the answer. That is only 1, right? So detailed explanation about this. IBCA, Armenia, Bangladesh and Bhutan are indeed founding members. However, India does not host all 7 big cat species. हमारे पास 7 नहीं है, मगर हमने start किया है, right? So that is example cheetah. So project cheetah is given in the previous examination. That is very important. Started by Narendra Modi. We brought some cheetahs from Namibia and South Africa, right? And so cheetah and snow leopard are present, but jaguar and puma are not native of India. हमारे पास नहीं है वो jaguar. वो कार के लिए बात नहीं कर रहे हैं, animals के लिए बात कर रहे हैं, right? Puma and jaguar is not native of India. The alliance aims to protect and conserve big cats across their global range through the international cooperation, right? So India is establishing itself a global host for this conservation of 7 big cat species. What are those 7 species? Number 1, tiger. Okay, tiger. So CCMB is focusing on tiger, especially we are growing in lagoons. So we have almost 200 acres area in Hyderabad. So we are trying to make this male and female, and we want to increase the number of the tigers. That is one of the big cat program. And then lion, and then leopard and snow leopard, cheetah, right? Cheetah we brought from Namibia and South Africa, and jaguar and puma. Okay, so that's why this 7 big cat alliance is very important for India's animal committee, and to maintain and to save the endangered species also, because the food cycle is very important. Yeah, next question, project cheetah. So that's what I am discussing. So I want to mention here. So project cheetah we got from which countries? Okay, Namibia and South Africa, right? So कहाँ से लेके कहाँ से छोड़ दिया, कहाँ छोड़ दिया उसको? मध्य middle of the India में छोड़ दिया. That is Madhya Pradesh, because the Madhya Pradesh environment and the South Africa environment almost similar. Okay, dense forest is there, and the altitude, everything, moisture, everything is similar. That's why we started from there. And the name of the park is Kuno. Okay, Kuno National Park to शुरू किया है, right? So then current status. What is the current status? Successful program. One of the successful program, Project Cheetah, because in India, so in 70 years, no cheetah found delivered. But after introducing 7 cheetahs from Namibia and South Africa, now the number became 27. Okay, number became 27, and so many cubs are started growing in our forest, and this is also extending to the Rajasthan. Okay, so that is important, and it's a successful program, but some of the cheetahs dead, okay, because of the environment change, but successful, almost it is successful, right? Next question, Operation Sindoor. This is very important, and we are fighting with Pakistan since so many years, right? Again, one more war we started, that is Operation Sindoor. So everyone please answer this. I hope everyone knows this. Operation Sindoor, according to the official sources, approximately how many terror sites were destroyed during Operation Sindoor? सर हमको कश्मीर हो उतना पता है, मगर इतना कितना साइट है, क्या है, we don't want that because we are pharma people, obviously, right? But for exam we need now, we need to remember. How many? Yeah, somebody said B 5. Yeah, I need everyone to answer. At least by answering you will remember. D. Somebody 12. Baki log pura. Everybody should answer. Parvati, Sheila, Indira, right? And Mukesh कहाँ गया? Manu कहाँ गया? Right? ये लोग आंसर नहीं दे रहे. नेगेटिव में छोड़ रहे क्या? No, you have to answer here at least. Yeah, Mukesh दे दिया right. 12. Okay. Now the right answer comes 9. Okay. 9 sides the उसमें. So Operation Sindoor March 2025 conducted by Indian Army along LOC resulted in destruction of 9 terrorist launch pads and infrastructure in Pakistan occupied Kashmir, significantly disrupting the cross-border infiltration. Okay, क्यों शुरू हुआ ये? तो पहलगाम में वो लोग आके अटैक किया on May 7, 2025. So that is Pahalgam terror attack killed almost 26 innocent civilians. इसलिए हमने उल्टा उसको मार दिया by launching Operation Sindoor. Now they are silent. That is our Indian power. Okay, next. PPP in agriculture. What is PPP in sustainable agriculture sector? PPP. Pharmacy. Right. Oh, nahi hai, right? This is different. What is PPP? Public product percentage, percentage product partnership, public private partnership, present private percentage. ये तो नहीं है. वो pronounce करने में भी नहीं आ रहा. Because that is not correct. You can think about other options. Yeah. Very good. Public-private partnership. Okay. So public-private partnership. We are focusing on government, agriculture especially. Right. The answer is right. Public-private partnership, agriculture sector. So we want to bring the private sector and public sector to enhance the farming and to reach the technology, common people, and also modernizing India's agriculture sector. Okay. Next question. So अभी तक जो भी schemes आए थे, just we will go through the all schemes. Okay, important schemes. Number 1, PM Vikas. Right, this related to skill and entrepreneurship training for minority artisan communities, integrated with the Skill India mission. PM Vikas. Vikas. Okay, skill. Right. Next, Ullas. Already we discussed. Aged 15 years and above. उसके लिए minimum common literacy, not in-depth skill based literacy. Those who missed the school, that is Ullas. Then Jal Jeevan mission, okay, that is extended to 2028 by 67,000 crores allocation for universal water access to everyone. Next, another scheme is nuclear energy mission, NEM. 20,000 crores investment in small modular reactors for clean energy to reduce the carbon emission. So these are the key schemes which we discussed in the examination. And then other international initiatives, Jan Aushadhi Kendra, so which is very related to our pharma, right? So that is first international center established in Mauritius, providing affordable generic medicines to Indian diaspora and local population. Next, India-Mauritius CPA, first bilateral trade agreement with an African nation signed in 2021, enhancing economic cooperation. Next, UPI global expansion, partnership with Japan's entity data, enables UPI payments across Japanese retail outlets, strengthening digital payments infrastructure. Okay, next, International Big Cat Alliance, hosted by India, right? And founding members, including Armenia, Bangladesh, Bhutan. साथ में उन लोगों को भी लेके हमने IBAC found किया. These are the international events. And then coming to the budget, one question compulsory from the budget. Okay, so please remember some digits, not every budget. Don't read the budget book, it will get confused. So just remember key points. If the question comes, it's okay, otherwise you can leave in the negative. So the main physical deficit we are discussing, right? 4.4%, and then nuclear energy expenditure, that is 20,000 crore, and then 60,000 crore Jal Jeevan mission. And we also remember in this budget, so what is the highest allocated ministry? Okay, in which area the budget is, high amount of budget is allocated, topmost allocation. Answer please. Union budget में किसको हमने ज्यादा दे दिया? allocated? Top one in the union budget. Answer please. Options in kya? Yeah, we are always focusing on options, right? So I'll tell you, agriculture, right, defense, and electronics and exports. Finance ministry. What is this? Yes, finance ministry give the budget, that is Nirmala Sitharaman, they will allocate to different sectors. कौन सा sectors को they, for which sector they allocated maximum funds? Top one. No. Options नहीं था public. अच्छा ये पुराना आंसर है शायद. Now it is coming. It is delayed. Right, excellent. Okay, live life. I don't know your name, but the answer is right. Okay, defense को हमने ज्यादा दे दिया. Right, but in agriculture also invested in the history of the union budget. So this is the first budget where lots of fund allocated to the agriculture compared to the previous budget. Okay, but the maximum budget is like allocated to the defense only. Right. Yeah. Next question. Healthcare. Next topic: healthcare and medical advances. So we discussed about monoclonal antibodies, right? These are laboratory produced proteins, right? And we can use against viral proteins also, virus infections also. And then mental health statistics, हमने discussed किया, suicide नहीं है, right? So the right answer is WHO 13.6% global prevalence mental disorders with anxiety and depression accounting 2/3 of cases. Okay, anxiety and depression. So ये एंजाइटी डिप्रेशन कहाँ से आ रहे हैं? मैक्सिमम मोबाइल फोन से आ रहे हैं ज्यादा से ज्यादा, राइट? मोबाइल फोन देखते हैं हम 12 घंटे, राइट? उसमें सीरियल चलता रहता है. इवन इफ द सीरियल actors are crying and we will cry, that will become anxiety, right? And seeing for long time also cause anxiety and depression. So that's why this is the mental health statistics about from WHO. Then affordable healthcare, Jan Aushadhi Kendra expanding international to the Japan. Okay, next economic indicators important. So mainly we focus on manufacturing, 28% of GDP contribution manufacturing, and then services 50%. This is the question which we discussed. Okay, which one is playing a major GDP? Okay, so that is services, right? Then agriculture 17% of GDP contribution. Remember, services are high always. Okay, because India is #1 population country in the world, so we need services. Yeah. Okay. Next, climate sustainability goals, environment. Okay. So regarding related to environment, carbon intensity reduction by 2030, 45%. Okay. And then 2070, 0%. And clean energy, always we discussed already, 20,000 crore NEM, nuclear energy mission. And then key takeaways from this point of discussion. So mainly important policy initiatives. जो policies अभी तक पढ़ाया, please focus on that, right? And then international relations, whatever the policies we are making with the international level with the other countries, that you have to remember, because it is mentioned international relations clearly in the syllabus. Then economic growth, economy separate topic, and sustainability, right? So this is very important. And if you see all this, I will provide this PDF in the WhatsApp group. You focus on these schemes. I have compiled all these schemes, right? So international and social sector governance, defense security, climate environment, economic budgets, and science and technology. Somebody is asking, किसके पास है जो syllabus wise information? This you can use this. Okay, I can provide you, right? So next, mainly for the UPSC, not our exam. I am talking for the UPSC and PSUs and SSC banking. So they are always concentrating on these areas. So that's why you please focus on UPSC. This is conducted by UPSC. So they are concentrating on the budget. That's the first top priority. 1 or 2 questions pakka, right? And then other thing is BRICS expansion. So BRICS Summit 2023, 24, 25 at least should remember what is the theme and which place is conducted. And then tech on policy, RBI, and then defense milestone and environmental terms. This is very, very important. We are also having this separate subject in the current affairs and environment. We have to focus this. Then global events like G20. Okay, so this is how other exams of UPSC is focusing, and we need to concentrate like this, right? That's why we are focusing on these areas. Okay, next. so yeah, wait a minute. Okay, give me 1 minute. I have another file. I'll current affairs questions. So in the examination we have given the 17th question, that is Mission Sudarshana Chakra was recently seen in the news in the context of Mission Sudarshana Chakra, right? So development of an indigenous iron dome like air defense system which is used by Israel, and then launch of a new satellite for space exploration, and then C, enhancing military cooperation with the NATO allies, then D, building advanced nuclear submarines for coastal security. What is the answer? Answer क्या है? Mission Sudarshana Chakra. So what is that Mission Sudarshana Chakra it talks about? Answer please. I need involvement of all the aspirants. Right. So the right answer is A. So that is Mission Sudarshana Chakra is India's indigenous initiative to develop multi-layered integrated defense system like Israel. So recently the war is going on, Israel and Gaza, right? So they are Israel is protecting their country by Iron Dome. So in the surface only they have a protected layer. So that whatever the missile comes, so that will shoot out in the surface, not in the sky itself, not surface. So other statements like space exploration is handled by ISRO. Wrong. Next, India does not have formal 2+2 dialogue with NATO and nuclear submarines under Project 75. Okay, so like this, please remember some of the. Consider the following pairs. Exercise name, hosting leading country along with India: Malabar, US, Japan, Australia, IBSAMR. So Brazil, South Africa, and Surya Kiran, Nepal. So how many of these pairs given above are correctly matched? So only one, only two, all three, none of the above. Okay, match the exercise name and the leading country. Answer please. Please post your option with the question number, so that will help me to identify you are answering which question. Okay, so the right answer is all three are correct. So these are the correct pairs mentioned in the question. So that is Malabar, joint naval exercise between India, US, Japan and Australia, right? And then another program between India, Brazil and South Africa since 2008. And the last, Surya Kiran, bilateral army exercise between India and Nepal. Okay, India and Nepal since 2009. Okay, here the full form of IBSAMAR stands for India, Brazil, South Africa Maritime Exercise. Okay, India, Brazil, South Africa Maritime Exercise. Okay, next question. Consider the following types of protected areas in India: conservation reserve, national park, wildlife sanctuary, community. So consider the following types protected areas in India, right? Arrange them in the correct order of strictness protection from the most protected to least protected. Read the question carefully. Arrange the order from most protected to least protected areas. Now we'll see which one is most protected among these four. Yeah, answer please. Which one is most protected? Answer please. Wildlife, forest, national park, conservation reserve or community? So at least which one is last one? Least protected. Answer please. Thinking, no? Thinking about current affairs, current issues. Okay, so the community reserve comes least protected. Okay, community comes from least protected. You can see among these four options, these two options are okay. Least protected is the fourth one. Now the question comes: what is the top one? If you know this series, then you can answer question easily. So this is the correct order. The first one is most protected is national park. Okay, national park. Like Hyderabad having national park, that is zoological zoo park. Okay, then wildlife sanctuary, then conservation reserve, then community reserve. National park highest protection, no human activity allowed, and then wildlife sanctuary allows some human activity, grazing, collection if non-destructive, and then conservation reserve state declared, managed by state plus community, moderate cooperation. Then community reserve managed entirely by local communities, least restrictive. Okay, so these are the different bodies. Okay, next question. Consider the following statements about Jal Vahak. Jal, what are the other Jals? Jal schemes. So remember that. Okay, Jal Jeevan, Jal Vahak, Jal Shakti. So this is Jal Vahak I am talking about. It's a newly commissioned naval ship inducted into Indian Navy. It's a major policy of cargo promotion unveiled by the government of India. What is the answer? Okay, answer 20th one. 20th answer. So we are expecting so many questions in the final exam from our mock test. Okay, so please, at least if you remember question and answer also, it will help you. That is our expectation, right? Yeah, please. Okay, C, both 1 and 2. Baki, please answer the question. If you answer the question, then if it is correct, you will get the confidence. If it is wrong, you will remember the option. Okay, at least okay, मैंने गलत दिया था. That is what the main live sessions benefit. If you just see and if you leave the session, there's no use. It's a wastage of time, our time and your time. Okay, somebody opting B, 2 only, right? Okay, right answer 2 only. Okay, so there is no right. So statement 1 is correct. That is INS Jal Vahak is a water jet propelled fast patrol vessel commissioned by the Indian Navy in March 2025. It means water carrier fitting for vessel designed for coastal surveillance and logistics. Statement 2 is false. There is no policy named Jal Vahak for cargo promotion. Cargo policy falls under Ministry of Ports and Shipping Waterways. Sagarmala. So okay, this is focusing on Sagarmala. Sagarmala is focusing on the ports. Okay, that comes under Ministry of Ports and Shipping Waterways. Okay, right. It is a naval asset. Right, Jal Vahak is a naval asset. Just I am talking about Sagarmala. Okay, Sagarmala is the cargo policy to reduce the road transport, to decrease the cost of the transport. Okay, and to decrease the pollution also. Right, so that is the main advantage of this Sagarmala. Okay, next question. Which new category was introduced in NIRF 2025 to assess green practices in higher education institutions? State public universities, innovation and entrepreneurship, sustainable development goals SDG, and skill universities. Yeah, what is the answer? Answer please. Green practices. Green practices in higher education. Okay, somebody is opting B. Okay, let's go to the answer. That is C. Okay, correct answer is C. So in NIRF, I think it is not visible. I'll make zoom. Okay. So NIRF 2025 Sustainable Development Goals category was introduced to evaluate the higher education, environmental sustainability, climate action, green campus initiatives, energy efficiency, waste management, and SDG aligned research. Okay. So the other options, state public university is a type of institution, not a category for ranking. Okay, then innovation and entrepreneurship is already a long-standing category. Then skill university is not a NIRF category. Okay, skill development is assessed under the outreach and inclusivity or industry linkages. Right. Next question. Yeah. Consider the following countries: Egypt, Indonesia, Iraq, UAE, Ethiopia. How many of the above have been recently inducted into the BRICS grouping? BRICS summit होता है ना, so उसमें how many countries recently inducted into BRICS? So only one, only two, only four, all five. Answer. Answer please. Okay. So the right answer is C. 4 countries were inducted at Kazan summit in October 2024. And what are those 4 countries? Number 1, Egypt. Number 2, Indonesia. And UAE and Ethiopia. Okay, so these are the 4 countries were inducted at the Kazan summit, which occurred during October 2024. And Iraq is not a BRICS member. It applied but has not yet been admitted. Right? And BRICS 2025 members are Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa, Egypt, Ethiopia, Iran, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Indonesia. These are the BRICS 2025 members, including recently added countries UAE, Egypt, Indonesia, and Ethiopia. Right? Okay, next. Consider the following statements with regard to National Technology Day. So this is very important. Technology based questions always occur in UPSC level. So statement 1, it commemorates the momentous events of 11th May 1998 when India conducted successful nuclear test under Operation Shakti at, right? Next statement 2, the official theme for National Technology Day 2025 is School to Startups, igniting young minds to innovate. So which one is correct? 1 only, 2 only, both 1 and 2, neither 1 nor 2. Answer please. So दिख रहा है क्या? Okay, neither 1 nor 2. Okay, somebody opting B, somebody opting C. Okay, so the right answer is C, right? Both statements are correct. National Technology Day, May 11th is the National Technology Day, right? And that is Pokhran 2 nuclear tests occurred at Rajasthan, okay, Taradari. They conducted this kind of test. And then statement 2, the theme is correct. So remember, theme based question will come. So here we talk about theme. So that is School to Startups, igniting young minds to innovate. Right, so this is what we are discussing in the previous exam. Even though literacy 80% increased in India, but skills are decreasing. Okay, so the number of schools are increased, but skill learning, skill based teaching is decreasing. That's why India is focusing on this. Okay, yeah. For next question, which among the following statements with regard to Gramin Bharat Mahotsav 2025 are correct? Gramin Bharat Mahotsav. Okay. Gramin Bharat. Statement 1. It aims at promoting economic stability and financial security among rural population. Okay. Next. It focuses on financial inclusions and supporting sustainable agriculture practices. So 1 only, 2 only, both 1 and 2, neither 1 nor 2. Write question number and your answer. I encourage all of you to involve in the discussion, pose your options. Right. Somebody opting C. Yeah. What about others? Okay, C. Right. So we'll go to the correct answer. Perfect. That is C. Both statements are correct. So Gramin Bharat Mahotsav 2025 is a nationwide campaign launched by the Ministry of Rural Development to enhance rural economic resilience, financial literacy, and access to credit. Right. Then statement 2, it emphasizes financial inclusion via PMJDY, Jandan Yojana, and Jandan accounts, zero accounts, sustainable agriculture, organic farming, water conservation, soil health cards. Okay, so to the village people, especially to reach village and to increase the digital transactions. Okay, digital India, making digital India. So government is giving zero saving accounts. Okay, zero saving accounts to access credit. If the government is providing any scheme, then if they do not have account, then how they will avail the scheme? Okay, lot of chances for corruption. So that's why the fund is directly debited to the farmer's account. Okay, next, which one among the following items of expenditure received the highest allocation in the union budget? So we already discussed, that is defense. Okay, here defense is the highest, right? And then agriculture, and then other countries. So here defense is, so correct. Interest payments remains the single largest expenditure union budget 2025, estimated 10.5 lakh crore. No. So the right answer is defense. Okay, here it is mentioned wrongly. So right answer is defense. Next, India's key climate target include reduction of 30-35% in greenhouse gas emission intensity by 2030, then increase in non-fossil fuel energy capacity to 500 gigawatts, then achieving net zero emission by 2070. Okay, what are the statements? 1 and 2 only, 2 and 3 only, 1, 2, 3, 1 only. Question number and your option. Question number 26. Okay, correct. So somebody answered, that's the correct answer, C. Okay, so we are discussing about this thing, 500 gigawatts by 2030 and zero emission 2070, and then 30-35% reduction emission intensity per GDP by 2030 versus 2005 levels. Okay, so this is the main theme of this particular question. Next, considering the following statements regarding India-US 2+2 Intersessional Dialogue 2025. Statement 1. The dialogue focused on 10-year defense framework, boosting defense production, trade, energy, security, and expanding cooperation under US-India Compact Framework. Statement 2. India has held 2+2 ministerial format of dialogue with very few countries, including Australia, Japan, and the UK and Russia. So which of the statements are correct? 1 only, 2 only, 1 and 2, neither 1 nor 2. Answer please. Okay, somebody opted C. So the right answer is C. Both statements are correct. Okay, so India is focusing on US 2+2 dialogue, emphasized 10-year defense roadmap, defense industrial collaboration, energy security, and compact, comprehensive global strategic partnership. So this is made between India and US, covering technology, space, cyber, and the supply chains. And statement 2, India's 2+2 dialogue are limited to Quad partners like US, Japan, Australia, and Russia. UK is not the 2+2 partner. It has a different format. Okay, so just remember 2+2 format. Next, joint venture named Ashwini to develop nuclear power facility in India is between NPCIL, NTPC, TMC and VECC, HWB and BARC, and IGACR and NTPC. I think these are visible. Right. Okay, answer please. End the kage, right? 2 more questions left. Answer please. Nobody is daring to answer. Okay, very difficult question. Okay, the correct one is A, right? So Ashwini is a JV between NPCL and joint venture Nuclear Power Corporation of India Limited and NTPC, at least a full form yaad rakhenge, National Thermal Power Corporation, to develop small modular reactors, part of India's plan to scale up nuclear energy for clean power. Okay, so this is what we are talking about the union budget also. They are focusing on this NEM, nuclear energy mission. Okay, next, last question, last but not least, in which of the following places G20 summit will be conducted in November 2025? आपका जो एग्जाम होने वाला है आने वाला मंथ में, उस महीने में G20 summit will be conducted in which place? Rio de Janeiro, Brazil and New York, USA. कैसे प्लेस है यार, प्रोनाउंस करने के लिए भी नहीं आ रहा है, राइट? नेक्स्ट जोहान्सबर्ग, साउथ अफ्रीका, एंड देन न्यू दिल्ली, इंडिया, राइट? what is the option? G20 summit 2025. Answer please. A, Brazil. D. हाँ, बाकी लोग C बचा है और B भी बचा है, आंसर दे दो, राइट? So remember BRICS, okay, and G20 summit, and these are the important for participation, especially in India. Okay, so अभी तक जो भी countries का list था वो पढ़ा है, right? So just try to remember. Okay, B, C आ गया, and right, D is missing. इंडिया को छोड़ रहा है, right? Okay, so we'll go to the answer. G20 summit, answer C. Okay, so that will be hosted by South Africa, Johannesburg. So पिछले वाले में कहां पे हो, हमने G20 summit किया 2023 में किया, right? So that is New Delhi. First G20 in South Asia. In South Asia में first G20 conduct किया इंडिया ने, that is Prime Minister नरेंद्र मोदी, right? Next 2024 जो पिछले साल में हुआ ब्राजील में, okay? That is first G20 in Latin America. And next 2025 में साउथ अफ्रीका में होने वाला है, that is first G20 in Africa. Okay, Africa, Latin America, and then South Asia. So the things are changing, right? So it is spreading into different countries, new areas of the world. Okay, so remember this G20 summit 2023, New Delhi, India, and 24 Brazil, 25 Africa. Okay, 25 Africa. Okay, and last question: which Indian chess players won double gold medals at the 2025 European Chess Club Cup? Okay, ECC, European Chess Club Cup. So here the players are Gukesh Dommaraju and Divya Deshmukh. Next, Nihal Sarin and Koneru Hampi, famous for chess. And next, Pragnananda Tanya Sachdev. And last one, Arjun Ergesai and Harika Dronavalli. What is the pair? Which pair they won the European Chess Club Cup? European Chess Club Cup. Okay. Very important. Nowadays, India is doing much in the chess. Okay. So recently, one of our Indian chess player defeated the Superman of world in chess. Also, right? Yeah, answer please. Yeah, somebody answered correct. Very good. Excellent. Okay. Excellent. Gukesh Dommaraju and Divya Deshmukh. So Instagram answer, right? So nowadays is very popular on Instagram. At least if you use Instagram, sometimes it will be helpful, right? So Gukesh Dommaraju and Divya Deshmukh, these are the two people, they won European Chess Club. These are the people. See, Gukesh and Divya. And the top scorer in his team, 7.5 points upon 9. And Divya, best female player by 9 points. Okay. So here, Gukesh Dommaraju playing for Serbian club and Divya Deshmukh playing for Russian club. Both won individual gold medals at rare feat of Indian player abroad. Okay, this is a very rare event, and that shows our India is emerging in sports in the worldwide. Okay, we are competing all other countries. So yeah, who are the other groups? Nihal Sarin and Koner Hampi played well but didn't win the individual gold. Okay, and Pragnananda, Tanya Sachdev participated but not top scorers. And Arjun Ergisai, Harika Dronavalli, strong performance but not gold medalist in 2025 European Chess Club Cup. Then historic event in this European Chess Club Cup, first time two Indians won individual gold medal in same ECC, showcasing the global talent of India. Okay, global.
Yes, welcome back. We'll do the general science and English part. Is it okay, all of you? Ready? Ready all for GS and English? Quick analysis, quick review of GS and analysis, today's GS and English. Yes, okay. Yes, okay. So let me move forward to this. I have good questions in GS and English too today. This mock test. Okay, covered all the areas. I tried to cover all the areas of GS. So how did you attempt the examination? GS part? GS part, how was it? Easy? Tough? What was it? Yes, the GS part. Okay, so we'll go with the question. Question 81. What is the direction of conventional current flow in an electrical circuit? Okay, from physics, physical science. Question from physical science. So general sciences usually covers, I always repeat this, general sciences covers physical sciences, chemistry, biology, environment, genetics. Okay, all these things are covered in general sciences actually. Most of the times from the some of the questions from the PYQs, there are some PYQs even in this general science part. Okay, so it's a direct question. What is the direction of conventional current flow in an electrical circuit? Hope I'm audible and my screen is visible, all of you. Hope I'm visible and my screen is visible and I'm audible, all of you. Can anyone confirm? Yeah. Don't, I'm unable to get this. Okay. So no problem, I'm continuing, and it is A from positive to negative terminal, B from negative to positive terminal, C depends upon the type of circuit, D it does not have a specific direction. Yeah, okay, fine. Thank you all. Thank you. Thanks for acknowledgement. And so what is the direction of conventional current flow in an electrical circuit? Conventional type of current flow in an electrical circuit. Positive to negative terminal, negative to positive, depends upon the type of circuit and does not have a specific direction. Yes, that was a direct question. Very important. And a direct question. Yes, it is right answer is option A. Okay, the right answer is option A. Yeah, please answer these questions also, all of you. Very important, GS and English. Yeah, very scoring. So as we all know, in a conventional flow, okay, in a conventional flow of a circuit, in a conventional electric circuit, so we all know that the current flow, the notation of the current flow is the charge. Okay, based on the charge, electric charge, it flows from positive end to the positive terminal to the negative terminal. These electric charges, they usually in a conventional current I'm speaking about, okay. So for the generation or a flow of conventional current is, it flows from a positive terminal to the negative terminal. Okay, so option A is the right answer. That was the direct question, but don't get confused. So as soon as you see the question, no, why is it so easy? Sometimes we get confused that whenever the question is so direct, we think why this question is so direct. Okay, heights of confusion, heights of negativity will be in such a way that we think there is something inside that, though there is nothing. Okay, so please don't go into that motives. Yeah, next question, question number 2. The polymer used in making non-stick cookware such as Teflon. The polymer that is used in making so these are all, most of them are PYQs. Please focus, all of you whoever are online, please focus. Okay, most of them are PYQs. Okay, from general science, from the recent UPSC CDS and recent UPS IES examination, engineering services, defense services examinations which have been held recently of late. Okay, some of them are PYQs from those examinations. Okay, from 2024 even. The polymer used in making non-stick cookware such as Teflon is polyethylene, polypropylene, polyvinyl chloride and polytetrafluoroethylene. What's the right answer? Yes. So what is the right answer? No, it's not polyvinyl chloride, it is polytetrafluoroethylene. Okay, the name itself, you see here itself, the name itself, it indicates Teflon. It is nothing but Teflon. Okay, Teflon, the name Teflon is given in such a way that Teflon, tetrafluoroethylene. Tetrafluoroethylene is nothing but Teflon. Okay? Yeah, so please concentrate, please focus on these questions and answers. So if you are not sure, okay, I always say this, if you are not really sure of the answer, you say you are 50% or you are 60%. Because you have a negative marking. If you are less than 50%, leave that question. Don't look for attempting that particular question. But if you are above 50% sure, then try to correlate this question and with these answers. Try to correlate that question with these answers, especially in certain cases. You can't correlate in case of current affairs or reasoning or so, you can't correlate. But you can correlate in terms of general science, in terms of English, in terms of MDR. Sometimes we can go for correlation also. Okay, so it is nothing but tetrafluoroethylene is nothing but Teflon. So here the right answer is polytetrafluoroethylene, nothing but Teflon. Okay, yeah, so this is tetrafluoroethylene, that is Teflon. Next, the next question, very important, interesting question, very important question. Consider the following statements with respect to the cell division. Consider the following statements with respect to cell division. Okay, mitotic cell division occurs in somatic cells only and meiosis occurs in germ cells only. Okay, and second statement, all mitotic progeny is genetically similar, whereas in meiosis, a new combination of genes is obtained. Which of these statements given above is correct? Which of the statements given above is or are correct? Yes, what is the right answer? A only, C. A 1 only, 2 only, C both 1 and 2, and D neither 1 nor 2. Yes, what is the right answer for question number 83? Question number 83, mitotic cell division occurs in somatic cells only, whereas meiosis occurs in germ cells only. Yes, that is right statement. Right, no, mitosis is a vegetative type of cell division. Right, vegetative type of cell division occurs in somatic cells only. Okay, next, mitotic progeny is genetically similar. All the mitotic progeny is genetically similar, whereas in meiosis a new combination of genes is obtained. Yes, that is true even. Yes, very good. Who answered it? C. Very good. Sachin Maurya Arya Jyoti Das. Very good. Both are true actually. Yes, both 1 and 2 are right. See, with respect to mitosis and meiosis, yes, mitosis occurs in almost all the somatic cells only, and meiosis occurs in the germ cells, that is reproductive organs and the germ cells. Okay. Okay, the genetic content we have. The genetic content is identical, but here genetically it is different. There are combinations of cells are produced. Okay, combinations of genes occurs in meiosis, whereas combination does not occur in mitosis. Only it is quite identical when it is mitosis. Okay, so both the statements are right. Yeah. Yeah, next question from chemistry again. In chemistry, the octet rule is related to. In chemistry, the octet rule is related to the reactivity of series of metals, arrangement of elements in the periodic table, arrangement of electronics in the element, and energy release during nuclear fission. Very, very important octet rule. Octet rule is very, very important, and this question, what is it related to? Okay, reactivity series, arrangement of elements in the periodic table, arrangement of electrons in the element, and energy release during the nuclear fission. What's the right answer? Yes. Yeah, right answer is option C, arrangement of electrons within the element. Okay, arrangement of elements in the periodic table is dependent upon the electronic configuration. Okay, come on, that is again based on the electronic configuration, but this arrangement of electrons within the element is based on the octet rule. Okay, so they like these elements, these electrons, they try to arrange. So valence electrons, so totally 8 electrons are accommodated so in the shell so that it becomes stable. That is the reason this is known as octet rule. Okay, that is the reason this is known as octet rule, because this is based on the arrangement of 8 electrons. Okay, 8 electrons, valence shell electrons again. Yeah, you can see here 8 valence shell electrons. The atoms with more or less than 8 valence shell electrons, they participate in the chemical bonding. That is about the octet rule. Octet rule states that yes, atoms' preference is for having 8 electrons in their valence shell. Okay, so arrangement of electrons within the element is focused by the octet rule here. Okay, whereas arrangement of elements within the molecule, it is based on its electronic configuration. Again, yeah, and please note this rule, it applies to S and P electrons only. It applies to S and P electrons only. The next question, World Earth Day is observed on. Very important again. So this day based questions, not only in current affairs, yeah, they are very prominent in general science also. At least one question from these important days. Okay, at least one question from the important days do occur, especially related to environmental sciences kind of thing, because this is general science related to everything, mostly especially related to environmental sciences. This question is, World Earth Day is observed on April 12th, June 17th, April 22nd and June 30th. What's the right answer? It is observed on 22nd April, World Earth Day. Yeah. And next very important question once again. A sound created in a big hall will persist by repeated reflection from the walls until it is reduced to a value where it is no longer audible. Okay, a sound that is created in a big hall will persist by repeated reflection from the walls until it is reduced to a value where it is no longer audible. The repeated reflection that results in this persistence of sound is called, okay, the repeated reflection that results in the persistence of this sound is called as, yes, options we have A, diffusion, B, echo, C, diffraction and D, reverberation. What's the right answer? Diffusion, echo, diffraction and reverberation. Yeah? What's the right answer? Right answer, yes, I expected it to be echo. Most of you will answer it as echo, yes, but the right answer is reverberation. Whereas here diffusion, diffraction it is related to light, not sound. Okay, most of the times it is related to light, not sound. But here the sound which is the reflection, the repeated reflection that results in persistence of the sound. It is the reflection of the sound which results in persistence is known as reverberation. Please remember, it is nothing but the reverberation. Okay, we will see what, a sound, so the repeated reflection that results in this persistence, this type of persistence of sound, it is known as the reverberation, not echo. Yeah, we usually assume it to be echo. Yeah, but this reflection of sound is reverberation. Okay, which is persistent reflection is reverberation. Okay, echo is short-lived. Echo is short-lived. It is not persistent. Echo will not be persistent. Echo is also a reflection of sound, but it is not persistent. Right? Got all of you? Got the difference? All of you, whoever have answered. Got the difference between echo and reverberation? Yes. Okay, next one more important question. Yeah, chemistry, biology, biochemistry kind of. Okay, which type of protein structure is biochemical sciences? Which type of protein structure is held together primarily by hydrogen bonds between the backbone components? Primarily by hydrogen bonds between the backbone components. So out of protein structure, how many types of protein structures are there? Proteins, they have 4 types of structures, right? Primary, secondary, tertiary and quaternary structure of protein are available. So 4 stages of protein structures: primary, secondary, tertiary and quaternary. Out of this, which type of protein structure is primarily held together by hydrogen bonding between the backbone components? And our options here are A, primary structure, B, quaternary structure, C, tertiary structure and D, secondary structure. What's the right answer here? Hydrogen bonds between the backbone components. The right answer here is secondary structure. Okay, we will see the various bonds between the proteins, bonds within the proteins. Yes, in the primary structure, the primary structure of protein consists of, the primary structure of protein is all about, or it consists of the covalent and the peptide and disulfide bonds. Covalent bonds like peptide bond and the disulfide bond in the primary structure of protein. And in secondary structure of protein we have, we have the hydrogen bond, peptide bond and the disulfide bond. The primary one between the backbone elements being the hydrogen bond. Okay. In the tertiary structure again we have hydrophobic bonds, hydrogen bonds, ionic van der Waals, disulfide bonds again. Okay. And in the quaternary structure again hydrophobic, hydrogen, but primarily hydrogen bonds are dominating in the, hydrogen bonding is dominating in the secondary structure of a protein. Okay, so the right answer here, the appropriate answer will be the secondary structure. Next question, again important question again. Consider the following pairs. These types of questions, you can expect easily, blindly you can expect this type of questions in general science, especially in these UPSC based examinations. In these UPSC based examinations, you can blindly expect these type of questions. Okay. Consider the following pairs with respect to the cell organelles and their respective functions. Cell organelle and their function: ribosomes, site for protein synthesis; plasma membrane, controls the movement of ions and molecules; Golgi apparatus, modification and sorting of proteins; lysosomes for cellular digestion. How many of the above pairs are correctly matched? How many of the above pairs are correctly matched? Only 1, only 2, only 3, all 4. Arya Jyoti Das. Yes, it is all the 4, yes, right. We will see once we will just go through the cell organelles and their respective functions. The nucleus, it is responsible for replication as it contains the DNA, the genetic material. Nucleolus, it begins the assembly of the ribosomes, chloroplasts, and which derive energy from the sunlight to manufacture or generate food and all. Mitochondria, ATP generation. Ribosomes are responsible for protein synthesis. Smooth endoplasmic reticulum for lipid synthesis. The other day we were discussing ribosomes are responsible for protein synthesis. Ribosomes along with rough endoplasmic reticulum. When ribosomes are present along with endoplasmic reticulum, it is the rough endoplasmic reticulum. So, rough endoplasmic reticulum is responsible for protein synthesis, whereas smooth endoplasmic reticulum is responsible for lipid synthesis again. Okay. Next, lysosomes. Lysosomes, also known as the suicidal bags of the cell. Yes, so what they do? They break down. Yes, they cause the breakdown of the end. They use enzymes to break down the organelles. They cause the disposal. Suicidal bags of the cell and vacuole, cytoplasm, centriole, cell membrane, all these things. So everything. So whatever the options here mentioned here are satisfied with that of the respective function. Organelles and their functions have matched. So all 4 is the right answer. Next, Gobar gas mainly contains. Gobar gas mainly contains methane, carbon dioxide, butane, carbon monoxide. What's the right answer? Right answer for this question, Gobar gas contains what? Yeah, very easy question, direct question. Simple, direct, easy. A, yes, it is the methane gas. Okay, Gobar gas contains methane. The primary element methane. Next, the element found on the surface of the moon is. Okay, again I told you general science includes all the sciences including the space science, rocket science, like that. Okay, so we discussed about the physical science, biological science, chemical or chemistry, biochemistry, biochemical sciences, genetics, and yeah, why do we need this? Why do we lose this space again? Okay, space science including. Right, the element found on the surface of the moon is A tin, B tungsten, C titanium, and D copper. D copper. What is the right answer? The element which is found on the moon. What is it? Titanium. Okay, titanium is the element. Out of this, titanium is the element which is found on the surface of the moon. We'll see the composition of the lunar surface. Okay, the chemical composition of the lunar surface over here. It consists of silica, alumina, lime, iron oxides, magnesia, and the titanium dioxide. The element that is present on the moon is the titanium dioxide in the form of titanium dioxide. Yeah, most of them are PYQs. Yes. That's why you are able to answer. These kind of questions, general sciences usually repeat. Some of the questions in GS, they do repeat. Okay, next. Very interesting question, very important, very interesting. Okay, a gold ring is 50% pure. Gold ring which is 50% pure, its purity can be alternatively shown as. A gold ring is 50% pure. Okay, so its purity can alternatively be shown as A 18 carat, B 18 carat, C 12 carat, D 12 carat. So what is the right answer? What is the right answer for this question? A gold ring which is 50% pure. 50% pure. What is it? It is whether it is carat or carat or whatever it is. 12 carats. Yeah, but it is 12 carat. Okay, it is right, but it is 12 carat. So we usually, we are misleaded at this aspect, carat and carat. Okay, we are misleaded at this point. This is carat and carat. Okay, I'll show you what is the difference between carat and carat. So before going to that, so pure gold. Yeah, pure gold is 100% is 24 carat. Okay, it is, see, carat for gold it is mentioned as K. Please remember, always they say 24K gold, right? No, 24K gold. So K is nothing but carat, which is related to gold. K is nothing but carat, which is related to gold. Carat, CT, when it is written as CT, it is carat. When it is written as CT, it is carat. Carat is related to the gemstones, not gold. Okay, other gemstones like uncuts or diamond. So all these diamonds and all these things, diamonds, rubies and all these things, they are measured in carat, CT. Okay, they are measured in carats, that is CT, whereas gold is measured in carat, that is K. Okay, the gold, the unit or measurement for gold is K, that is carat. Okay, so 12. So 24 carat gold is 100%. 24 carat is 100%. So if it is 50%, it should be 50% means it should be 12 carat. So it is D, option D. Got it, all of you? The difference between a carat and a carat. Got the difference? Okay, Maurya. Yes, this is very important too. Noticing this is important too. Again, we are coming back to the genetics part. Chromosome designation of Turner syndrome is. The chromosome designation of Turner syndrome is very, very important. You will get at least one question from this part, genetics part, this chromosomes related part. Down syndrome, Turner syndrome. Okay, all these things, we will at least get one question from these areas. Okay, A. So the options are, the chromosome designation is A 44A plus XO, B 44A plus triple X, C 44A plus XXY, and D 44A plus XYY. What is the right one? Most of them answering as B. Most of them answering B. Turner syndrome. I'm speaking about the Turner syndrome. Turner syndrome has a deficient X chromosomes. Okay, actually it should be 45X, right? So it is deficient. One X, so out of this X, one is deficient. That's why you have XO. The right option is option A. The Turner syndrome, the chromosome designation is XO. It consists of one deficient chromosome here. Actually, it should be in a female. Okay, this usually it occurs in female. Okay, XX chromosome. It is about the XX chromosome. So one X chromosome is deficient. One X chromosome is deficient. It is absent. So it is XO. So when it is absent, we represent it as XO, right? Okay. So this is the Turner syndrome. Deficiency of one X chromosome. Okay, that is the chromosome designation of the Turner syndrome. Yeah, most of them mentioned it as B. No, it is not. B is excess. B is excess. No, it is deficiency. Turner syndrome is about the deficiency of the X chromosome. Yeah. So we can see 22 pairs, 44. 22 pairs, that is 44 plus 1 XO. Okay, 44 plus 1 XO. Right? Okay, all of you followed? Whoever answered it B, no, it is not B. B is triple X, XXX, extra chromosome. No. And it is prevalent in female. Okay, so due to the deficiency of Turner syndrome, especially due to the deficiency of that particular syndrome, one X chromosome, what happens? There is delayed stature, delayed growth, or short stature, delayed puberty. Okay, all these aspects do happen, especially because of this Turner syndrome. Okay, next question, very important, interesting, simple. Who among the following gave the theory of evolution? Okay, theory of evolution was given by a scientist. Is also very important. You will get one question from any of the scientist part, but at least one question from the scientists and the discoveries or this theories part. Okay, A. Darwin, B. Mendel, C. Hooke, D. Rutherford. Yeah, who gave the theory of evolution? Yes, Charles Darwin. His theory of evolution was given by Charles Darwin. And Mendel, Gregor John Mendel. Gregor John Mendel. Robert Hooke discovered cell. Rutherford, atomic model. Rutherford gave the atomic models. Yes, right. Yeah, Charles Darwin is the right answer here. Not to waste time for such simple questions. Yes, genetics. Very good. Law of genetics was given by Gregor John Mendel. Yes. No, Gregor John Mendel. So that is why they say Mendelian theories. right? Whenever it is related to genetics, it is mentioned as Mendelian theory. Okay, because John Mendel, he gave the theory of genetics, law of genetics. Okay, next question, 94, theory of inheritance and genetics is. Question number 94, which among the following is known as white vitriol? Which among the following is known as white vitriol? Yeah, A, zinc sulfate, B, zinc chloride, C, zinc phosphate, and D, zinc oxide. Which among the following is known as white vitriol? White vitriol, question from inorganic chemistry again. Inorganic chemistry, very important. Yeah, zinc sulfate. Yes, most of you answer. No, it is not zinc phosphate, zinc sulfate. Zinc sulfate is white vitriol. Yes, we will go through once. Yeah. Let's go through all the vitriols once. What happened to this? Yeah. Yeah, we'll just go through the various vitriols. Yeah, blue vitriol. Blue vitriol is copper sulfate. We all know copper, it is blue. Something which is related to copper is blue, right? So the name itself, the color itself is called copper sulfate blue. Okay. Sometimes when someone describes a color, so with normalcy, okay, lay people, they describe it as copper sulfate blue itself, right? So copper sulfate is blue. We all know that very well. Blue vitriol is copper sulfate, green vitriol is iron sulfate hexaheptahydrate, white vitriol being zinc sulfate heptahydrate, red vitriol, you have so many vitriols, red vitriol, cobalt sulfate, brown vitriol, iron sulfate, again iron sulfate. So green vitriol is iron sulfate heptahydrate, okay, and brown vitriol is only iron sulfate. Black vitriol, it is a mixed sulfate, okay, mixed of potassium iron sulfate. Okay, potassium iron sulfate is black vitriol again. Okay, all of you, these are very important. Please make a note, take a screenshot wherever required. These kind of aspects, these are last minute preparation. These type of charts or these type of things are very, very important. Okay, that's why I mentioned it over here. Next. Question 95. What accumulates in the muscles after continuous strenuous physical exercise as a result of temporary anaerobic respiration? That causes muscle fatigue. Yeah? Anaerobic respiration. So as soon as we see anaerobic respiration, it should be, as soon as we see the word anaerobic respiration, it should be lactic acid. Yes, when it is aerobic respiration, it is pyruvic acid. When it is anaerobic respiration, it is lactic acid. Yes, very good, right? So lactic acid is accumulated in the muscle after strenuous physical exercise, result of temporary anaerobic respiration, right? Next question, very important. Consider the following pairs, noble gases and their uses. Okay, helium, balloons, krypton, fog lights, xenon, anesthetic. How many pairs given above are correctly matched? How many pairs are correctly matched? Yes, only one, only two, all three? None. Quick. About noble gases and their respective uses. Yeah, right answer is option B. Yeah, helium is used in filling the balloons. Krypton used for fog lights, right answer. Yeah, krypton is used for fog lights, that is right answer. Only two are correct actually in this. Two are correct. Whereas xenon is not used as an anesthetic. Okay, xenon is not used as an anesthetic. Okay. Next, moving forward to the next question. Question number 97. Consider the following pairs with respect to plant growth regulators and their functions. Plant growth regulators and their functions. Growth regulator auxin promotes cell elongation. Gibberellins promotes dormancy of seeds. Cytokinins prevents aging of plant parts. Ethylene promotes senescence and abscission of leaf. How many of the above pairs are correctly matched? How many of the above pairs? A Telegram link, channel link will be posted in the group, in the description box. Will be posted in the description. How many of the above pairs are correctly matched? In this question, Regarding plant growth regulators and their functions, very important again. Only one, only two, only three, all four. Yeah, Maurya, very good. Only three are correct in this. Only three are correct, yes. Auxins, they promote cell elongation. Which one is wrong? Which one is wrong? No, it is not D. It is C. Only three are correct. Auxins, they promote cell elongation. Cytokinase prevent aging of plant parts. Is very true. Ethylene oxide promotes senescence. But gibberellins does not induce dormancy of seeds. Dormancy of seeds is induced by the abscisic acid. Dormancy of seeds is usually induced by abscisic acid, not by the gibberellins. So that gibberellins part is wrong. Okay, so only three statements are correct in this question. Okay, gibberellins, they help in germination of the seeds. Okay, they help in seed germination. Whereas abscisic acid is responsible for the dormancy. Right? So we move to the next question. Carbon, diamond and graphite are together called as. Carbon, diamond and graphite are together called isomers, isotopes, allotropes, isomorphs. Carbon, diamond and graphite are together called as. Very, very important question. Allotropes, yes, very good, very good. Sheetal, Arya, Jyoti, Das. Yeah, I will send the PDF, definitely I will send the PDF in the WhatsApp group, okay? I'll send this PDF in the WhatsApp group. Actually, we are not supposed to send, but yeah, for this, only for this day, for this test, definitely we will send this. I will send this PDF. Okay, it is allotropes. Carbon, diamond and graphite are together called as the allotropes. Allotropes are nothing but the compounds with same formula, same physical molecular formula, but they same formula but exhibit different forms. Only change in their forms. Atomic number, mass number, everything is same. Only the physical form is different. So such type of compounds are known as allotropes. Okay. Whereas isomers, isotopes, these are different again. Okay. Isomorphs, they have similar form, similar physical appearance. Isotopes, same atomic number, different mass numbers. Okay, in the same way. Isobars, same mass numbers. Isobars again, which has the same mass numbers. In this way, so this carbon, diamond and graphite, they are allotropes to each other. Next, hydrochloric acid is secreted by the cells lining. Hydrochloric acid is secreted by the cells lining the stomach, ileum, oral cavity, colon. What is the right answer? Lining the stomach. Hydrochloric acid, everyone knows this. Yeah, very simple. Which one of the following is necessary for blood clotting in humans? Which is necessary for blood clotting in humans? Vitamin A, C, E, K. Which is the right answer? A, C, E, K. Blood clotting in humans. Vitamin K. Right? Yeah, vitamin K is the right answer for this question. Okay. So, hope we are clear with the general science questions. Till question 100, it is general science. Yeah, some complicated questions. Some of them complicated, some of them easy. And even the external UPSC question paper will be in the same way. There are certain complicated questions, certain simpler questions with respect to the general science. With respect to general science. Okay. Yeah, we'll continue with English. Shall we continue with the English part? Quickly, we will go through English. Only questions and answers in English. Yeah, wherever you need. Yeah, I can give some explanation wherever you need, but we are running short of time. Only thing is, again, it will waste your time. Wherever required, I will go with that. Okay. I'll go with a quick explanation. Spot the error in the statement. I have ordered for 3 cups of coffee. I have ordered for 3 cups of coffee. This is the statement. Spot the error if there is any error in this particular statement. In this particular statement, if we have any error, please spot the error. Yes. A, I have ordered for. B, 3 cups. C, of coffee. D, no error. D, no error. Yeah. Spot the error. I have ordered for 3 cups of coffee. Out of this, is there any error in any part? I have ordered for, if there is, A A, B, C, D. Which part there is error? If there is no error, yeah, opt for D. Yes, Sheetal, it is. Yeah, the right answer is A. Yeah, right answer is A. I have ordered for. Okay, it should not be in this statement. It should not be I have ordered for. I have ordered 3 cups of coffee is more than enough. Here the extra preposition of for is not required. Okay, for is not required in this statement. I have ordered 3 cups of coffee is absolutely good. It makes the right sense. So for is an extra thing which is not required here. Okay, extra preposition which is not required at this particular place. Right? Okay, next. Question 42. So fill in the blank with the right preposition. So please remember prepositions and tenses. Tenses, prepositions are the places, are the parts where we go wrong, even in English. Even in English, the parts where we go with an error is tenses and prepositions. Especially, most of the times tenses and prepositions are the, what we can say, misleaders. Okay, are the misleaders. Okay, so there are several reasons for my choice of location. Dash the family visit. There are several reasons for my choice of the location. Dash the family visit. To, in, for, from. To, in, for, from. What's the right answer here? Yeah? It is suitable preposition over here. To see, for. Okay. If it is for the family visit. Okay. Yeah, for the family visit. Right. It is for the family visit is the right choice here. Okay. Next, moving forward. Suggest improvement if applicable. Suggest improvement if it is applicable in this particular statement. She was so tired to work any longer. She was so tired to work any longer. Okay, option A. So tired to not work. So what can you suggest here? What improvement can we suggest here? So tired to not work. B. So tiring to work. C. There is no improvement. D. Too tired to work. What's the right answer for this? Right answer? Someone said it is no improvement. Yeah, there is an improvement. It should be, the right answer should be D. Too tired to work. Too tired to work. Okay. So please remember, whenever you are, see, this is important in this particular sentences part. In the tenses and sentences part, very important. Wherever you come across this so, okay, wherever in a sentence so is placed, so should be followed by that. Okay, so should be followed by that. Okay, so is also right. She was so tired that she can't work any longer. The statement will be right when it is she is so tired that she can't work any longer. It should be accompanied, the so should be accompanied by that always. In a statement, wherever so is mentioned, so that, and to will be accompanied by to. To will be accompanied by to. Okay, she was too tired to work. The statement should be she was too tired to work any longer. Okay, so here we have, we don't have anything like so that. So it will be too tired to work. Okay, so always remember this. Always remember whenever you are seeing a statement, so and to, wrong match. When it is so and to, it is a wrong match. So that will be right match, and to will be a right match. You just remember this part. That's it. Yeah, she was so tired that she cannot work any longer. Okay, or she could not work any longer. That should be there. Or she was too tired to work any longer. That is also right. Next. Identify the part of speech of the underlined word in the given statement. Identify the parts of speech for the underlined word in the given statement. Very simple one, right? Alas, he is dead. Alas, he is dead. So alas is the underlined word here, whether it is a determiner, conjunction, preposition or an interjection. Over here, very simple, very simple. Alas, wow, hooray. Okay, all these things which are followed by an exclamatory mark. Okay, anything which is followed by an exclamatory mark will be an interjection. Will be an interjection, right? It will be an interjection. So what about conjunction again? And, but. Okay, and, but, while. All these things will come under the conjunction part. Conjunction is which is joining two sentences. Any like part of speech which joins two sentences is known as a conjunction. Yes. Interjection. Here it is a interjection. Yeah. And preposition also you all know. Preposition, which is positioned before a word to make it meaningful, to make it sensed. Nice. Next question. 45. Question number 45. Identify the synonym of underlined word in the statement. Identify the synonym of the underlined word in the statement. It is obligatory for all employees to wear protective clothing. It is obligatory for all the employees to wear a protective clothing. Yeah. A, voluntary. B, elective. C, optional. D, essential. D, essential. What is the right answer for this? Right answer for this question. Obligatory for all the employees to wear a protective clothing. The synonym for the underlined word. Essential. Yes, very good. Okay, the right answer here is essential. Okay, so here I just want to make a small clue here. Small clue. Okay, so if we are not sure, if I don't know the synonym of obligation, okay, obligation or obligatory, I don't know that synonym. What is the synonym of obligatory? I am not sure. So then you go for the elimination method. Okay, then go for elimination method. What are the remaining three options? What are the remaining three options here? Voluntary, elective, optional. All these three have a same meaning. Again, right? Voluntary, elective, optional. All the three have same meaning again, right? No? All the three, they have the same meaning. They have the same meaning. Okay, they have same meaning. So, here the odd man out or the odd word out is essential. So, essential will be the right answer for obligatory. If you are not sure of the answer, then go for elimination method in such ways. Not for all subjects, for English and GS we can do this. Okay, for English, GS we can do this. We can do this elimination method if you are not sure of the answer. Yeah. Yes, and the next question. If it stopped raining, yeah, we had gone out, we could go out, we should go out, we ought to go out. Yes, if it stopped raining, we had gone out, we could go out, we should go out, we ought to go out. Yeah? What is the right answer here again? What is the correct fit or the right fit for this statement to complete this sentence? Yeah. If it stopped raining, we could go out. Very good. We could go out. It is not we had gone out. Sometimes we had gone out. No, it cannot be had gone out because it is in, if it stopped raining, it is in continuous tense. It is in a continuous. The previous statement is in a continuous tense. Okay, it is in a continuous tense. So the next part should not be past. It should not be simple past. Okay, it cannot be a simple past. Had gone out. So there is no determiner. Someone has asked me about determiner. Have had. Okay, have had and all these things, they can be called as determiners. Okay, conjunctions, prepositions, interjections we have seen. Yeah, have and had, they will be considered as determiners. Okay, so it will be could. It's not should. Again, future. Should means again future tense. It will again it will come under the future tense. So it is not a compulsion here. So it is like if it stopped raining, yeah, we could go out. Okay. It is a possibility, not a compulsion. Here it mentions about the possibility. Yeah, next. Select the antonym to the underlined word. Select the antonym to the underlined word. Here the underlined word is the equanimity. Here the underlined word will be the equanimity. Okay. She accepted the product of her medical treatment with equanimity. So and the options here are A, tranquility, agitation, composure, placidity. What's the right answer here? Antonym to the underlined word. Please remember opposite. Antonym is nothing but the opposite. Opposite to the equanimity. Equanimity is nothing but being composed. Okay, equanimity, something equanimous or equanimity means staying stable. Okay, stability or placidity, tranquility. These are all synonyms to each other. Okay. Stability, composed, staying composed, composure is staying composed is nothing but equanimity. Okay. So here the right option will be D. Yes, very good. The right option here will be agitation. Opposite to equanimity is agitation. Okay, agitation, that is like what? Turmoil. Agitation is like a fight, right? Not being composed, not being stable, instability. Instability is agitation. Instability or unstable nature is agitation. Next, choose the correct one-word substitute for a person who loves mankind. Choose the correct one-word substitute for a person who loves mankind. Philanthropist, misogynist, pessimist, egoist. What's the right answer? This was a previously repeated question. Philanthropist, misogynist, pessimist, egoist. What's the right answer? Yeah, philanthropist is a person who loves mankind. Okay, misogynist is a person who hates women. Misogynist is a person who hates women. Okay, who has a hatred to women. Yeah, they think that women are all dangerous. Okay, I think most of them must be there here. Misogynist, yes. Pessimist and egoist. Okay, pessimist is negative thinker. Pessimist is someone who is a negative thinking. Okay, opposite to pessimist is optimist. The optimism is positive thinking. Pessimism is negative thinking, thinking negative of something. Like if I start something, no, I may go wrong, I may go wrong. That is pessimist. Yeah, next, 49, question 49. I am dash on the ambitious project of learning one new language every year. Fill in the blank with suitable possible word. The most suitable word. Fill in the blank with the most suitable word over here. I am dash on the ambitious project of learning one new language every year. Okay, so here anything can be correct. Again, I repeat this so many times. Anything can be correct. Sailing, embarking, adventuring, conquering. Anything can be correct, but whatever you place here will be dependent or should be dependent upon the following statement, on the second statement of this sentence. It should be dependent upon the second phrase of this sentence. Okay, what is the second phrase here? What is the second phrase here? Yeah, ambitious project of learning one new language every year. It is an ambitious project. They are calling it ambitious project of learning one new language every year. Okay, so what kind of, it is an ambitious and project. What could be the right answer? Come on, someone has made it embarking. Why should it embark? See, it is ambitious project, so it is adventuring. It is adventuring. I am adventuring on the ambitious. It is a project, right? So project should be an adventure, right or not? Right or not? I am adventuring on the ambitious project of learning one new language every year. It's being ambitious and adventure. Project, it is a project. So you have, project is nothing but an adventure. Is it right or not? Project should be an adventure, right? Yes, so I am adventuring on the projects. So here the right fit will be adventuring. Okay, moving to the next question. Yes, adventuring is the right answer. Yeah. Next, can I be held responsible dash my spouse steps? For starting new journey, yes. Yeah, embarking is nothing but it is kind of embarking is also apt, but it is like over enthusiastic. Embarking is nothing but over enthusiasm. There it is nothing, it is a project. It is nothing but they are trying for a project. They are willing for a project. It is not embarking is over enthusiasm again. Yeah, okay. Yeah, can I be responsible dash my spouse debts for to buy with? Yes, for to buy and with. What is the right fit here? Right fit? For, yeah. Can I be held responsible for my spouse debts? Of course, absolutely. Anyone should be. Right. Can I be responsible for my spouse debts? Yes, you are responsible for their assets. So, definitely you need to be responsible for their debts too. Yes, that is absolutely true. Should be responsible for spouse debts. Okay. No, just I'm just kidding over this. Next. Yes, question 51. The idiom elephant in the room refers to. Very important again. Very important. One of the most important ones. Repeated one. I have seen this in one or two of the UPSC papers. The idiom elephant in the room refers to. Elephant in the room refers to the important topic, the unavoidable mindset, the obvious problem that is being avoided, and the prized possession in the room. The elephant in the room refers to what? The idiom elephant in the room refers to what? Quick. Yeah. Yes, what's the right answer for this question? Elephant in the room, yeah, it is C. The obvious problem that is being avoided. Okay, sir, there is a real actually in that room, a real problem is there. Not exactly in that room, at that place, there is a real problem, but that problem is being avoided. Okay, that problem is being wantedly avoided. The problem is obviously being wantedly avoided, then it is known as elephant in the room. Okay. Wantedly, if the problem is being avoided, it is known as elephant in the room. Okay. Yeah. Next. Question 52. Choose the part of the statement that needs improvement. Okay. She is a great cook, has her own blog on YouTube and was followed by 1 lakh viewers. So what is the, identify the wrong part. Identify the wrong part in this statement where it needs improvement. She is a great cook, has her own blog on YouTube and was followed by 1 lakh viewers. What's the wrong part here? She is a great cook, has her own blog, was followed. Yeah, D, was followed. Very good. Okay, because all the statement here is in present tense. Okay, because here the complete sentence is in present tense, right? She is a great cook, has her own blog and is followed by. So here it should be, the improvement should be and is followed by 1 lakh subscribers, because the complete sentence is in present tense. Okay, it is not, if it is past tense, then it will be, here it is was, it represents the past tense here. Okay, that is why it is was followed is the wrong place and it should be substituted by is followed. Next one, 53. Identify the synonym of the underlined word. Identify the synonym of the underlined word. Here the underlined word is the fastidious. Underlined word is the fastidious. Keshav planned the event with fastidious care. Keshav planned the event with fastidious care. Okay, A. Inattentive, B. Boring, C. Meticulous, D. Uninteresting. What is the right answer here? Synonym of the underlined word. Again, synonym, meaning of the underlined word. Fastidious. What is the right answer? Come on, quick. Your answers in the chat box. Quick, please. Yeah. Meticulous. Yes, very good. Meticulous. Okay. Fastidious care means meticulous care means like focused. Meticulous or fastidious or something which is focused. Okay. Quick and focused. Okay. Quick and focused. Inattentive, boring. Same again. Inattentive, boring, uninteresting. All are similar. All have a similar meaning. All have a similar meaning, right? Inattentive, boring, uninteresting. Everything has a similar meaning. But meticulous here meticulous will be the right answer for this question. Right option for this question. Fastidious means meticulous. Something of focused attention. Okay, focused. Quick and focused kind of thing. Yeah, next. Next question, we'll go a little faster. The 54 question. The idiom feather your own nest refers to. The idiom charge. Extension box right, no problem. The idiom feather your own nest refers to make one lodgings. To make one's lodgings comfortable, to make money for oneself by way of dishonest means, to look at something with a lot of pleasure, to make something more important than it really is. What's the right answer here? Feather your own nest. Feather your own nest means here it is to make money for oneself by dishonest means. Okay, that means they are looking at themselves only. They are making their own arrangements and feathering their own nest. They are building their own nest by any dishonest means. Okay, not by honest means. They are using the dishonest means to build their own nest, feathering their own nest, adding feathers to their own nest in dishonest means is known as the feathering own nest, their own nest. Okay, yeah. Next. Arrange the following parts to make a meaningful sentence. The company forecasts aviation market amongst the G20 countries that India will be the fastest growing. What's the right sequence here? What's the right sequence? Yeah, it is option B, PSQR. The company forecasts that India will be fastest growing aviation market amongst the G20 countries. Okay? PSQR. No, here SPQR is given. No, it is not the right answer. It's PSQR. Okay? Next. Suggest improvement, if any, in the sentence. I congratulated her about her success in the examination. Very, very important. Very important, these kind of questions. You will get this type of questions. I congratulated her about her success in the examination. So, where is the error in this statement? In the examination, I congratulated her about her success. No error. Yes? Is there any error in this sentence or statement? Any error? Yes, there is an error. It is about her success. It should be on her success. Okay, here it should be on her success in the examination. It should not be about her. Here it is given congratulated about her success. No, I congratulated her on her success in the examination will be the right answer. The preposition is wrong. Preposition is used. Wrongly positioned. Next. Choose the correct sentence. He don't like coffee. He doesn't like coffee. He doesn't likes coffee. He doesn't like coffee. He don't likes coffee. What is the right statement here? Yeah, he doesn't like coffee. He doesn't like coffee. Yes, right. Yeah. Next, 58. Similar contents to earn more revenues appreciated. The theatre management appreciated Q. The popularity of themes R and emphasize staging plays S. So, what's the right answer here? Right answer here is B. Okay. So, the theatre management. No, it is Q. Appreciated. The theatre management appreciated the popularity of such themes and emphasized staging plays with similar contents to earn more revenues. To earn more revenues. Yes, QRSP. And emphasize staging plays with SP. It is SP. QRSP. A is the right answer, not B. Here B is not the right answer. A is the right answer. The theatre management appreciated the popularity of themes and emphasize staging plays with similar contents to earn more revenue. Okay, so it is option A, QRSP, not QRPS. Next, identify the part of speech of the underlined word in this statement. Smoking is injurious to health. Smoking is injurious to health, and the underlined word here is smoking. Here, underlined word here is smoking. What is it? Part of speech. Participle, infinitive, gerund or verb? What is it? Verb. Yes, it is verb, right? Smoking is nothing but it is verb. It is a verb, right? Next. Yeah, women's autobiographies, question number 60. Women's autobiographies in the post-independence period can be seen as dash of their literary interest. Dash of their literary interest. Yeah, it is verb. Very good. Many of you answered. Women's autobiographies in the post-independence period can be seen as dash of their literary interest. Subsistence, insistence, evidence, dependence. Yes? What it is? So as soon as you see women's autobiographies, don't go for choosing the word dependence. Women are not always dependent. Right? So it is evidence. Yes, very nice. Evidence of their literary interest. So after the independence period, post-independence period, there have been evolved so many autobiographies of women that has shown that they have a great literary interest. Women have a great literary interest. That is the evidence of their literary interest. Right? Very good. Very good. Evidence of their literary interest. They choose the right word. Wisely choose the right word here. Okay, and this is about the English part of today's discussion. When? Yes, okay. So, any questions so far? General Science, MDR, English. Any questions so far till this part? Do we have any questions? Yes. If we have any questions, I can take for 2 to 3 minutes only. My battery is running low. Not my battery. My live battery is running low. No, my battery never runs low actually. My camera's battery is running low, so I can take questions for 2 to 3 minutes if any. No. Okay. No questions. Okay. Very good. So the part 2 of MDR. MDR part 2 will be continued very shortly after a break with a new link again. New link. Yes, with a new link, right? Yeah, a new link will be posted again in the group, in all the groups. So you can join again for the live, as it is a long time. There is a issue with the battery. So very soon we and our battery get recharged and get back to you. Meanwhile, please don't forget to learn continuously at this point of time. It is very crucial time. Don't go into confusions. Okay, don't get into confusions. Don't learn anything new now. Only go with just verifying what you know. Okay, only go for verifying what you know, revising what you know, that's all. And whatever the documents we share, if anything, right, quick revision of the points only. Don't dig deep and don't try to analyze this question, analyze the parts. Why this is zinc, why this is aluminium. No. Now at this point, this is not at all required. Right? Yeah, MDR days and months also I'll try to make a small short note and I'll try to send you. Then classes, okay, at this time, running classes is like, it is a time waste for you people. I'll try to make a PDF of that and PDF or notes of that and send you as far possible. As far as possible, I will try to do that. Anything else? Yeah, I'll send this PDF even. I'll send this PDF even. Yes, okay. Thank you all for joining this live session. And so, any other thing, any other questions or anything, yeah, they're welcome in the group. But don't try to waste your time by continuously worrying about something, posting questions or something. Keep yourself calm, keep hydrated. Okay, take lots of water. Yeah, even the weather outside is cool, but still stay hydrated. Staying hydrated helps you a lot to stay stable. Okay, to stay fit and stable. Okay, dehydration may lead to many other issues. Yeah, thank you all very much too, and wish you all the very best for your examination at this point. So on social media, I would like to wish all of you all the very best for your examination. Yeah, please follow all the principles, what we learned so far, what we have learned so far, and what you have analyzed for yourself so far. Don't get into new theories at this point of time. Okay. Fine. Good luck, all of you. Have a great time. Okay. We'll sign off here. Jai Hind.